Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Hope we're well. Hope we're all fine and dandy. Hope we're all having a good start to Thursday. If I sound a bit weird, it's because I've got a cough sweet in my mouth. I didn't want to start a coughing fit as soon as I started stream. I figured that would be bad. Went out yesterday and bought some Jakemans. I've got the throat and chest one, which is the aniseed. It's the spot. It's the spot. I had one when I woke up. I'm having one now. So a few things that we've done. If you missed it yesterday, we had a crash again. For some reason. We're good, thank you, David. Good morning. I say for some reason. I'm fairly like 99.9% sure that the reason why I was crashing is because my GPU load was excessive. And I mean really excessive. When we were using NVIDIA Broadcast, we were regularly hitting around 80 or 90% utilization. Without that, bear in mind I've got two games running because I've got Intro Fighters and I've got Farm Sim on right now. I'm only using about 47%. So that means that 40% utilization was one program. Which sucks because it's a really good program and I really enjoy it, but it's so resource intensive. So resource intensive. So for now, we're going to keep it off. We've got the wish list up, obviously. I'm going to be saving towards getting the 5070, and hopefully that will keep us going. That will allow us to do what needs to be done, and then I can have all the cool things, and we can play games in a bit higher resolution and stuff. And the only reason why I'm going to a 5070 and not the 4070 or the 4080 is because the 4080 and the 4070 are more expensive. It's simple as that. The 5070 is about 150 quid cheaper, which is mind-blowing. Also, we're trying something different with the dogs, or I'm trying something different with the dogs today. Herbie is a very picky eater, right? You can actually see them, which is the good thing, I guess, about the camera not being blurred. As you can see the dogs when they're sat on the poofer, sort of. They're a bit shady, but they're there. Promise. Yeah, Herbie is a very picky eater, and sometimes he just decides that he's gone off his food, or he doesn't want it for whatever reason. He's not ill, he'll eat treats and stuff. His main dinner that we buy him that is really expensive and really good, he's just like, nah, I don't fancy that. So instead of feeding him at the time I normally feed him, when he's passed out asleep and not really all that bothered by it, I'm going to wait until he or they bug me, right? When they're hungry, they tend to let you know. They tend to start barking and stuff. So I may have to go BRB whilst I feed them. But I'm going to see if waiting until they come to us to feed them means that he'll actually eat the food that we give him. And we're going to try that. So if I have to BRB because the dogs are barking later, that's why. But it shouldn't be long. And we've got Intro Fighters again. As you can see, White is absolutely killing it. He's had 8 KOs. To take part in it, all you got to do is type something in chat. So if you haven't already got your drops in, get your drops in. And you can go and attack him. Basically, you can go for it. Go on, David. You've got a health bar. You've got a sword. Oh, go on. Is he going to dethrone him? He has indeed dethroned him. David took White out. There you go. I like it. I don't know whether I need to have drops ahead of it. I think I should. I think I should reorder it. Morning, Scandra. How you doing? So if we go here with drops and go all the way up. There you go. Drops are in front of Intro Fighters. That makes more sense. How you doing, Scandra? Are you well? But yeah. So we're going to try that. We're going to see how it runs. Like I said, I've got the task manager open to keep an eye on my CPU and my GPU. My CPU's at around 20 to 30% utilization. I'm using 20 gig RAM out of the 63. I'm using about 32% of that. I've cleared some memory off of my C drive as well. So we're back up to about 25 gig free on that. So we're just making everything try and run a bit smoother. And like I say, my GPU is sat at around 50% utilization, which is fine. I'm okay with that. But I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm not too bad. Today on the farm, I bought another 250 cows this morning because we made like 300 grand overnight, which is awesome. I'm still not making any... What's it called? I'm still not making any fertilizer, which is weird. What I can do, because on this one, if I do that, so we can still keep that, but I don't need the mini ones, right? I don't need... What the... That was weird. Which one is it I need? It's alright, I've got some stuff that I don't need on this one. But then we're going to be switching back at the end of the month, so I don't want to be the roomies. I don't know. We'll leave it as is. It's fine. Holiday Santa White. I don't know. Am I still tired for this? No, these aren't drops. This is Intro Fighters. It's something new that we've added. Intro Fighters is on the start screen, they're on the just chatting screen, and they're on the BRB screen. Yeah, White. So to do it, you do it this. So if you want to do a specific emote, White, what you got to do is you got to do this. So it's you went a bit too literal, even though it clearly says exclamation point emote space and then the name of the emote, and you just did the emote name and then your name, which I find quite funny. You are a very silly man. White and stream elements, not how I expected to start my day. Hey, I mean, take what you can, right? Take what you can. So, we now no longer have the September thing going off, which means that now every sub, resub, or gifted sub is 20 star jumps. So we're increasing the amount of those are giving us. And what I'm going to do is every level of a hype train is going to be 100 star jumps extra. Which means it could get quite hair-raising quite quickly. We've got 420 to do. We've got 420 star jumps to do to get run. I need to keep an eye on when things are due to turn up, because we're expecting the outfit to turn up today. So I'm going to start a prediction. So if you're early, you can get some points here. Nice and simple. Do you think... We'll do it for 10 minutes. Do you think the outfit is going to turn up mid-stream? If it turns up mid-stream, I'm going to go and put it on during stream, right? We'll go BRB, I'll go upstairs and I'll put it on. Do you think the outfit is going to turn up today? Get your points in. Do you think it's going to turn up mid-stream? As soon as I know, because Amazon will let me know generally around 11 o'clock what time it's due out, right? Do you think it's going to turn up midstream? If it doesn't turn up midstream, then it will be on for tomorrow. But get your predictions in, guys. Use your points. Do you think it's going to turn up midstream or not? Yes or no? Morning, sweet. How you doing? What do you think? How are we thinking? I think the only person that's bet so far is Fire. Right, I'm happy with how the GPU's running. I'm turning thingy off. Get your predictions in. Do you think I'm going to have to change midstream? Where are we at? Alright, I'm getting distracted. Are you not entertained? I love how you're all loving Intro Fighters, which is why I'm glad that I'm able to get it to work. So we've got 2k for no, 1k for yes. White thinks he's going to have to wait until tomorrow to see me in the outfit. That's what White's thinking right now. Also, guys, if we get to 250 subs this month, I'm going to do a 12-hour stream on the 31st. So you got until the 30th to get to 250 subs. If we get to 250 subs by the 30th, I am going to do a 12-hour spoopy stream with different games and stuff. 3k versus 2k. That's more like it, guys. Get those points in. Get those points in. White lost out. Fire took White out again. Fire just likes being double teamed by Stream Elements and White at this point. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm getting from this. That's what I'm getting from this. Alright, Stream Elements. Jesus Christ. Good morning, Tav. How you doing? Guys, go and check out Tav. Leader of the SOAGs. There's a lot of different simulation games as well. Main game being farming. He's doing some firefighting sim recently. He's done some deconstruction sim. It is indeed the spooky season, sweet. It is. Get off it. You're all just fucking animals. Also, can I just say, I love the fact that of all the weapons Tav could have got, he ended up with an axe. He ended up with a throwing axe. That's very on brand. Very, very on brand for him. Right. Whilst you guys are doing that, don't forget to get your drops in as well. I'm going to do 100 star jumps and get them done because I want to get them out of the way before the outfit turns up. I would very much like to not have to do star jumps in that. So I'm going to get them done now. And then we're going to jump into the game. We're going to get all the daily bits and pieces done. And then we're going to crack on with more logging. We need more wood. What can I say? We need more wood. So, that's what I'm going to do. Oh boy. Okay. Right, we're all in with drops. Good morning, Joanna. How you doing? Are we all in with drops? We all done? Have we all got our predictions in? Probably change the thing, shouldn't I? I'm good. I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. I'm just watching everybody go crazy with intro fighters right now. I take it you're like this. I take it you're all into the whole intro fighters thing. Just crazy chaos going all over the place. Oh dear. Right, are you all in drops? Lost a stone a bit. Congrats, man. Congrats, sweet. That's well done. Alright, guys. Okay, do you want to start drops and then we'll jump in? We've got lots to do again today. Oh. Now my screen is just chaos. Now my screen is literally just chaos. Tell you what though, White was on for it, and then everybody moved him out of the way. Oh. Cough sweet doesn't do you much good if you cough it out, FYI. If you end up coughing your cough sweet over the floor, it doesn't do much good. Right, let's get in. Let's do this thing. So, like I say, we need to go and feed the goats and the sheep and the chickens. I didn't know. It's really annoying because I'm fine, and then all of a sudden I'll just have a random coughing fit, and then I'm fine again. Really, really weird. But yeah, we've got 750 cows now, so we're going to go and move the manure and the slurry and everything. And feed the goats. So we'll do that. Whatever the truck's on first is what we'll use. Because we'll need to get the prof liner and move stuff as well. Apparently it's on the low loader, so we'll go and pick up whatever's there. We've got more of this field to get rid of with wood, which we cleared out yesterday. So we've got lots to pick up straight away. And then, yeah, we'll see where we're getting. We are currently on... How much wood are we on in the sawmill? We've still got 158,000 litres. So we are getting there because we're doing like... The main goal is about 100,000 litres a day, right? That's what we're after. We're exceeding that in a minute. And then tomorrow we're on Firefighter Sim. And then Saturday and Sunday choose at work. So I'm planning on doing some TikTok streams. And we need to get the sunflowers in tomorrow, Saturday. And then Sunday, hopefully we'll have enough money from contracts and stuff that come up to be able to buy a field and put some carrots in it. The field I'm looking at is only about 500k, so we should be okay for it. Since we want money, let's go and pick up all the eggs and the wool and the milk and shit. And then we can grab the slurry and the manure. Because at the minute we're not getting any vitamins because for whatever reason, whilst we're making more digestite, it's all going to the wrong place. It's weird. That way. So that's why we need the carrots. We need the carrots so we can start making more mineral feed, because at the minute we're going to run out if we're not careful. I'm half tempted to buy a shit ton of solid fert to get us going. In fact, I might do that. That's not a bad idea. Is buy a load of solid fert to get the greenhouses going, and then from there we can let them do what they need to do. I don't know how much they hold. They hold 100,000 litres. We need 200k realistically. That might be the play. Just to get it started up. That might be the play. Is to buy a shit ton of solid fert, put it into the greenhouses, and then wait until we're able to produce it more readily. Because then it might keep it topped up. You know, it might be enough to keep it topped up. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. I will go and... I mean, we've got a shit ton of solid fert anyway. So, I don't have to technically buy any. I think we've still got about 80,000 litres in my spreader. So we might go and empty that into the thingy and then go and pick it up using the trailer. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That'll be the plan of action. Because I can't afford to run out of mineral feed now, and it sucks that the BGA isn't distributing it right, I don't think. Or at least fairly. I mean, it's making us a shit ton of money. Let's do that. Let's go do that. Let's get that sorted. And thank you all for being here this morning, guys. Thank you all for coming in and showing up. Appreciate it. Right, so we're going to want the solid one because obviously we're going to be using the Lizard Colossus one that we bought. But first, we're going to want to jump into Actually, no, we wanted to do it, so I was right. I want that one because it's quicker. And we'll go and move the fertilizer from the spreader into the thing. I'm going to get on top of this. If it fucking kills me, I'm going to get on top of this. Because it blows my mind that the way the map makers have done it, they've basically turned around and gone, yeah, no, you're never going to be able to make enough fertilizer to get stuff done that you need to. Which is why it's probably not that ideal. Well, it's one of them, Firelight. I know you're trying to make a lewd joke or whatever, but it is a genuine problem and a genuine concern. I've got 2 greenhouses, and even though I'm producing my own digestite, I'm not producing enough of it, apparently, to keep up to date with everything. Because it's all going to the refinery. Like, it's sending all my digestite to the refinery, and I don't know why. How have we not got enough seeds yet? So we have. So, where... It's not, it's just making them. I'm wondering if once we're full on seeds, it might start distributing the solid fertilizer a bit better. Obviously, to make seeds, it requires barley and solid fert. So I'm wondering... I mean, we're full on seeds, right? We're full on seeds right now. We've got excess coming. So if I'm wondering if we wait until we get full on seed, like we have the full 400k. Once we get to 400k seeds, whether it would distribute the fertilizer to the greenhouses more? Like, what would be really nice, like White said, was if you could block the distribution from certain things. Like, I wouldn't distribute the digestite to the refinery until we had enough of everything else. But what if you could see how much of it was being transferred every week, every day, every month, or whatever? Right? If you could look through your distributions and see, oh, it sent 3,000 litres here, but only 2,000 litres there, and then you could maybe adjust the rate at which they were being done. That would be cool. But we'll bung this to the greenhouses, I think, and it's only going to go in one. But if we can get a regular, stable flow of strawberries, then we can make more mineral feed, which is what I want. And we'll make more money from juice. So we'll make more money on the whole anyway. Then we'll come back and we'll grab the manure. Which we're going to be making more of because I've just added an extra 250 cows. So we're going to be making more manure anyway. and more slurry. We can keep both BGAs up and running. GG's on winning that, Joanna. Well done. You know, I should probably check where the greenhouses are. I'm sure they're over this side. They're not over this side? No, they're not. They're by 23. I've just driven right by them. That's hilarious. Let's try that again. There they are, look. Drops are ready once again, guys. Get those drops in. Right, so we want strawberries. Onions. I mean, we could do tomatoes, but I want to do the strawberries. Strawberries. Right. We'll see if that makes a huge difference. We'll see if that means that we can start stemming the flow and keeping the strawberries going for longer until we are able to get a decent amount up, maybe. Like I say, I think a lot of it is that it's not necessarily that we're not making enough digestite. I think that the fertilizer is being kept behind at the seed and fertilizer factory to make more seeds. So if we can get to a point where we're full on seed, then the fertilizer is not going to be needed by the factory, so it can distribute it all out. If that makes sense. I wonder. So I might do a bit of reorganizing here, and I might put the trailers for the semi in here. They'll fit. Like a glove. Hello, Daniel. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. What's going on? We're doing a lot of housekeeping. We are moving some bits and pieces around. And trying to get all the productions running smooth. How are you today, Daniel? Are you well? So that meeting you didn't go to, White, did you at least get, like, the minutes for it, or was the meeting cancelled entirely? I'm good, thank you, Daniel. I'm not too bad today. You know what? I quite like that. I think that's a much better placement. I got sent over in a driver's pack. So you're still, like, you're still not happy, I'm guessing. And they're still like, well, sucks to be you. Right, I want trailer. Because we're going to grab all the manure. I'm going to go and get about. Basically, yeah. Well, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Right, so we're going to go and grab the manure. And we'll grab some stones and we'll take them down to the stone factory. Really was hoping for a few more contracts. Like, they've still not done a great job of giving us stuff to do in the winter. Like, we've got things to do in the winter on this map because we need all the wood. But other than that, it's a bit dire. But hopefully, like, when I check in tomorrow, because I'll check in the morning just to see. We do rate FS25. Like, there's things that they could have done better. There's things that I'm not overly happy about, but it is an improvement on 22. Daniel. Having to drive there are, White. You're allowed to, like, your feelings are still valid. Like, you're still annoyed. You're allowed to be annoyed by it. But you're right, there are bigger things to worry about right now. Okay, and let's go. We'll go to the top one first. We'll go to the base game one, and then we'll drive over to the other side of the map to put the rest in the other one. They are, but thankfully also EV fires are not that common. Like, the only reason why an EV fire is happening, like, at all is generally, from what I can tell, driver error. Like, they're not just spontaneously combusting, but if people have a crashing in an EV car, then that starts a fire, which causes the problem. Right? That's the issue. It's that people are stupid. That's always going to be... If you're ever wondering what the issue is, just human error. Humans being dum-dums tends to be the root cause of stupidity and everything. Oh wow, it took it all. How much mineral have we got left in the other one? Oh, we've still got 100,000 litres in that one. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is why I want to get it working with the mineral feed and everything ASAP, so we can fill the cows up completely. And then that way, doing its morning pickups. Then that way we can keep the other one running. Need the digesti. Right, before we get rid of this, I need to top up the grass for the goats and for the dryer. So we're going to do that. And then we'll jump into the liquid trailer that I bought yesterday and move the slurry across. And then I believe we've done all the dailies and we are in the process of doing more logging. So we'll go and pick up all the logs. I'm from the UK, Daniel. I'm from the UK, mate. We've got a load of straw. What do we need for straw? There was something that used straw. I know biogas uses straw. Someone else was using it. Was it the saline? Yeah, the saline. Might go and move that down and put it all in there. Unless the cows need it. No, they're okay for now. We'll load this up with straw and we'll take that down to the saline. Takes so long to fill. It is 9:45 AM. As if we're only at 300,000. 12 hours behind? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Takes so long to unload. So very long. How much do we need for the grass dryer? Like, I need a lot anyway. Oh, we need pretty much all of it. Right, okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm hoping the fact that we can now distribute that to the big boy BGA, keep that going, means that we're going to go through more hay with the grass dryer, so we're keeping it going. Half a million litres. We don't need the full 1.4 million or whatever it is we've got, but we need a good, what, 600,000 for them and then another 100,000-ish for the goats, maybe. Any excess we can put back in here. And we can go up, move slurry. I don't think we've got that much milk from the cows. Well, yeah, we only got 8,000 litres. Not a huge amount. No worries, Daniel. Thank you for stopping in, dude. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. A little bit more. A little bit more and we can move on. Good morning, Mr. Yellow. How you doing, dude? You're watching the very exciting thing of waiting for 3 years for this thing to fill up. Doing great. Almost there. That'll do. That'll do. You're a bit sick. Oh no. Definitely some of it going round. I wrote the fermenters on for both of them. Yes. I do. Yeah, you keep barbaring, it's fine. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Mr. Yellow. Nobody ever wants anybody sick. That's not good. Well, yeah, I'd be a bit concerned if you're like, yeah, no, I don't want to get better. What do I want to get better for? Who would want that? Fucking weirdo for suggesting such a thing. It's alright, I was a bit shy for what I needed. Beautiful. Gonna fill this up in the fermenter. But before that, I will pick up the forage header so I can do the cement on the way back. Still a bit sad that there's no like real contracts going on. I'm glad it's snowing, but it's not snowed over. Enjoy your ads, guys. Don't forget, get your drops in. Let's drop this in here. If I can press the right button, might get somewhere. I'm half tempted to build another one, now that we need the silage as much as what we do. And we've got so much hay still going. I'm going to build another one. I'm going to build another one. I have all the fermenters. Cool. Next hour, that'll all distribute to them. And we can start going through the hay and being a bit more worthwhile. Right, let's get the stones. And come back and bring that down here as well. This is why I like this map. Because we've been at it for like half hour, 40 minutes, and we're still just doing dailies. And just keeping everything tickety-boo. Then we can get down to the crux of it and start doing some more... What's it called? Some more login. We'll end up with 600k by no time. We will. We'll get up to the point of having 600k and it'd be great. Especially because tomorrow I'm not going to be on. So I want to make sure that everything is running over smooth. That's what I need. I need it to be running smooth. That's what we're going for. Smooth sailing. Not ready to put yet. Stones! I might need a couple more of these at some point, you know. In fact, I'm like 99.9% sure I'm going to need a couple because 40,000 isn't enough. I might put another one down on that bit of concrete and just have all the random shit. So we can keep that going. But I think, isn't the debris crusher like 100k? It's a lot. It's a fair old whack. It's a fair old chunk. But if we can make 100,000 litres of stones a day, then we can at least keep the cement going until we get through to ploughing season and stuff again. Like, I know I should be saving. I know realistically if I want the money before April, then I need to be saving to be able to buy the fields for the carrot juice. But like at the same time, if I can keep everything running all the time, then I'm going to have more money to buy those fields with, so it's an investment. Because it's no good the cement factory only running for half the day. It needs to be running all the time. If we're getting 40,000 from this and then 40,000 from another, so I think that's what we'll do. We'll put another one down here somewhere and then we can go and claim from it. Like empty that one first, come down, get this one and then do that. greenhouse actually working now? Should be. Yeah. There you go, look. 1,314 strawberries going through. Means that we're going to be filling that immediately. It is doing it, yeah. Which means we can then start making more strawberry juice, which means that we can then start making more vitamins. And the more vitamins we make, the more... Wait, I wonder. The vitamins are distributing. Not making enough. Okay, we'll see how that goes. We're going to be making more mineral feed again, which is what I want, because we're increasing everything. Cows are hard work on this map. I want to point that out. Cows, if you want to do it with what the map gives you, cows are exceptionally hard work. And I want a second pen after we got all 2,000 fucking cows in. Alright, let's sit down and get that second debris crusher in. If we put it down here. I think you'll find the land is indeed owned by me. There you go, got another debris crusher down. Love that for us. Right, all we need to move now then is the slurry. Take that to the BGA as well. We should make a ton of money going into March because we should be selling all the pigs, I think. They're at 75%, aren't they? Yeah, they're at 75% and 100% health. Oh, that... Right, so we're going to sell one pig. And then we're going to sell them in May? April? April is when we make all the money from the pigs. Got it. And as soon as we've gone through all that food, we can then start making our own pig food. So I'm going to need more fields for that later on. But for now, I do want to get some carrot juice just to keep us going. Ugh. I need so much, friends. I need wood. I need fucking carrots. I just need everything. I also should probably think about feeding the chickens as well. I can do that later on. We're not in a massive rush to feed the chickens. We've still got half of their capacity. I was like, where's the trailer? What trailer am I after? Oh, it's still at the yard, I believe. Oh, I locked it in. Oh, epic. Right, okay. I now quite like the Lizard Colossus even more. When you buy it, you can decide whether you want it as a rigid locked frame or whether you want it as a proper dolly. Best fucking mod ever. That makes my life so much fucking easier. We'll start with this because we don't have a lot of slurry in here. We've only got 12,000 litres. The main reason why we're keeping the other one is if we ever need to manually transport like brine or anything. But don't think we do right now. Are we full? I think we're full. We've got 83,000 litres to take to the BGA. Go on fire. Doggos are cute. Right. Herbie's literally gone to sleep or fallen asleep on top of Henry's head. It's adorable. At least you landed, yeah. 2.06 is not the smallest landing I've ever seen. Oh, that was instant. Oh, okay, cool. Right, we'll park this bad boy up. Now that I can. I'm not scared to park it up anymore. Because we locked them wheels in tight. Yes, we fucking did. And then we'll get to logging. We've got a load of wood that needs picking up because we cut it before the end of stream last night, which was awesome. And we'll just sit and do that because there's no contracts available. Wow, there's rock removal, wood transport. Like, the only one that I'd be tempted to do would be the deadwood, just so that we get more. You got a 97. Nice. Highest drop we've ever had was a 99.5, I think. Lowest drop we've had was like a 0.87. But yeah, like, I'm tempted to do the contracts for Noah just so that we get money off of the farmland. So we might go and do that deadwood contract once we've got like enough wood for us. I'm very, 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 very tempted to go and do Noah's deadwood contracts just with a chainsaw. Like, we don't need to salvage the wood or anything. We don't need to grab it and pick it because we've got plenty. But I am very, very tempted to do that just because it would make sort of sense to do. Right, if we want those discounts to come in so we can go and get some more woodland, makes sense to do more contracts. Same with doing the rock removal and the wood transport. Honestly. But we'll get my logging done first before we look at doing contracts. Right, let us jump into this then. This is the one we actually need because we did all the cutting last night. So we'll go and start our day by grabbing all the wood we can. We're currently on... Oh, actually we'll wait. We'll wait. We've got 1 minute. We'll wait for it to go through and then we'll have a look at how much wood we're on and how much we're going to need. Again, the quota is at least 100,000 litres a day. And each full 2 trailers tends to be anywhere in the region of 30 to 40,000. Right, let me double check. But I think that means that we should now be making strawberry juice. And a fair amount of it as well. I like how the, it's like he was listening to me. It's like he was listening to me. I was like, oh yeah, let's do the one for for Noah and we'll get some money off. And then that contract's disappeared. This fucking game. Right, anyway. Productions. Fizzy Sprizz has now got nearly 2,000 litres. So it can now start making strawberry juice again. Which means we're going to start making vitamins. Which means we can start making more fucking mineral feed. Fucking love that for us. Right. I'm still annoyed about Noah though. That was just rude. Noah being all like, oh yeah, no, you want to do contracts for me so you can get my land cheaper? No, I'm good. Bye. Super duper annoying. He is. He 100% is. But it seems like on this map there's only Noah and David anyway. For whatever reason, the map maker was like, no, I don't want Kate. I don't want fucking other Walter. I don't want any of them. Like, Walter's here, but he doesn't own any land. I haven't seen Kate, but I'm assuming she's at the animal dealership or whatever. But yeah. Like, Walter's here. He's on your main farm. You can go and speak to him, but he has no contracts for you because you don't own any land. It's like, okay, cool. Thanks for that. It's realised how bad my depth perception is there. Yay! And apparently drop bits of wood that I shouldn't be dropping. Oh, Herbie. Sorry, I sometimes look at the dogs because they're cute. Yep, that's how today's going with the grip physics. I love that for me. That little twig's going to get in my way, like, consistently, annoyingly. You ready for some firefighting? I'm going to have to... I've got a video to record tonight. And then after, I'm going to need... Hopefully have Bram free so we can double check that it's working. I don't know whether I've installed the update for it either yet. Chew stole the PC last night to go on Sims 4. So I did some raid and just kind of chilled out. It'll do. It'll be fine. Oh god, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, that's right. I was spelling my name. I remember. Going to IKEA. Chew's working this weekend, so we won't be doing IKEA. Might be able to do it next weekend though, maybe. There's a event thing that for the guide dogs that I'm going to, like a charity raising band thing. Next week, next Friday, I'm going to be going to, so that'll be fun. Yep. No, that is... Yep. Like I said, this is how the grip physics are going today. Love that for me. You know what? For a shaky start, it's going alright. It's going okay. Can I get that 4 gang? That is the question. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we bloody well can. Can I get these last 2? Can I grab them and pull them together? That is question of the year. Apparently yes, but also no, because they don't want to be pulled together. Oh. There you go. It's not the smoothest, but I did it. Sure. We'll none agree there. I don't know why the crane is picking up shit when it's closed, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I am going to seal that one, I think. Whee! Okay. These last couple of, well, I say last couple of bits, we've still got a fair bit to collect, but we'll get what we can. Good morning, Sheep. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Hope your day's going well. It's good. Away off to do some stump grinding. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm all good. Had a slight coughing fit just before stream. But overall, I'm feeling alright. We end up taking the solid fert that I had in the fertilizer spreader and just dumping all of it into the greenhouse so we can actually start making more mineral feed again. Because apparently I'm not making enough. Like, I'm not... I think what's happening is the seed and fertilizer factory is using all of the fertilizer to make seeds. So until the seeds are full, which is a 400,000 litre capacity, I don't think I'm going to be using the fertilizer in the greenhouses, which kind of sucks. So I need a field of carrots. But I've also done things to ensure that we're making more money passively by buying a second, what's it called? By buying a second debris crusher. And I bought a third fermenter so we can make more silage so we can keep the BGAs going. So yeah, it's been a busy, you know, risk assessment day, if you like, where I'm trying to figure out... what the best way of getting the most consistent things going. I think having the juice factory work on stuff like carrots and beetroot is going to be more efficient and better than me running the greenhouses until we get enough seed. Once we've got enough seed in, then we can, you know, it'll stop making seed, so the fertilizer will just go to the greenhouses. We still need more digestite going to the seed and fertilizer factory anyway, but I don't know. What's up, Herbie? PC-wise, though, I did a check, and I'm only using about 50% of my GPU right now, with intro fighters open and farming sim, so I'm pretty confident. Of course, I've been known to eat my words before. I'm pretty confident that it was NVIDIA Broadcast that was causing the crashes, which sucks. For sure it sucks, because it's a good program, but I'd rather have a stable stream than a nice looking camera that crashes it every 5 seconds, so... Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. Like, it couldn't have been intro fighters because we deleted it, right? We deleted intro fighters. We got rid of it. We didn't have it on. It wasn't running in the background or anything when the PC crashed yesterday. It can't be Water Park Sim because we weren't playing Water Park Sim yesterday when it crashed. And I know that it was very resource heavy because I was looking at my GPU utilization going all the way to like 100%. So everything is pointing to it being NVIDIA Broadcast because I've had issues with frame rate drops and stuff since implementing it. Like the camera going a bit weird and stuff like that, especially when playing games like Firefighter Sim, which are quite resource intensive. So with that all being in mind and in play, I don't know whether we're going to run intro... Well, we're going to try running intro fighters tomorrow. I'm going to keep an eye on the GPU usage and stuff. Why are you at a... You know what? It's fine. I'm not even going to ask. It is fine. We've got 2 more loads to do. Oh.
Green Speed Style just followed.
Green Speed Style, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Very happy to have you here today. Hope you're doing good. Grab all of them. It is loaded. That is all that matters. It's just I don't like it when the crane decides to go a bit weird, doodally type. Not cool. No, logs 2.5 hours, 5 minutes into delivery, I flipped over. This is why we make sure that our logs are strapped down and we use super strength. Super strength is there for emergencies. But we spent, what, 4 hours out of the 6-hour stream doing login yesterday. The sawmill on this map requires 600,000 litres of wood to fill it. So we're trying to do 100,000 litres a day. We're exceeding that at the minute. We're doing really well. Like each 2 trailers is about 40,000 litres of wood. But we are running out of trees to cut down. So hopefully we can get that full. Because I'm not playing this tomorrow. And I don't know if people are going to be available tomorrow to play it or not. I know they've been busy. So I want to try and make sure that we've got enough to as a surplus kind of deal. But I'm sorry that happened to you. It definitely happens to the best of us. Flipping is all part and parcel. And thank you for your first time chat. Thank you for joining. Thank you for following. Hope you're having a great Thursday otherwise. But there we go, nice full tractor. What we like, well, truck. Nice full truck. Yeah, I reckon this will be about 35,000 litres. Easy. We'll take it up to the sawmill. Jimmy can get out of here. What map you playing on, Green Speed? If you don't mind my asking. Forest Sum. I don't think I played that one. Just start to play. Oh. We're on the multi-map, which is a PC map, 4X. Very, very production heavy. Which is one reason why I like it. After this fail, you got this. I'm sure it'll go fine. Do. Doing that thing again where I'm sleeping really well, really deep, really heavy, going to bed fairly early, and then just spending all day yawning. Takes a fair while to get to the sawmill on this map because it is huge. It is fucking massive. That's a good idea. Like, the physics and stuff, depending on how well you've stacked them, you can tip really easily. Biggest issue I've got on this map is that we're in the winter right now, which means the roads get really icy and you just don't stop, turn, move, do anything. Hey Jeff, how you doing, dude? Yeah, so we're up to 286,000 litres again, which is good. Right, I need the loo, and even though these pair of idiots haven't said anything, half time's getting a bit late for their breakfast. I'm good, it's raining like crazy here. It was raining yesterday, but it's not really raining today. I've had the window open, it's been really nice. Interesting. Right, yeah, I'm going to nip to the loo, I'm going to feed the puppies, and then when I get back, we're going to do some star jumps. I'm also going to check my phone and see when, what's it face, when Amazon are going to decide to come and see. So, don't go away, guys. I'll leave faces. I will be right back. Thank you very much for waiting, guys. I appreciate that. Right, we're going to do another 100 star jumps. We're going to get through these as quickly as possible. And then we're going to crack on. Also, Megatron85, thank you for the subscription again today on YouTube. A bit weird. But, yeah. Right, we're going to go do some star jumps. Did it? Want a tissue? Okay, cool. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Cool, so we've got 220 to do. 220 left to do with them. Ugh. Deary me. Okay, cool. Right, let's go. Let's do this thing. I'm glad to see you're all enjoying intro fighters, guys. Good. That dog. Henry's just come barging in and went straight to his bowl, even though he's already had his breakfast. Oh dear. Also, I don't know what time the outfit's going to turn up. I genuinely have no idea. Because it's being delivered by Every. It's not being delivered by Amazon. So I have no idea when it's going to turn up. Freedom! So let's get down to it. Let's get back down to thingy. We'll see where we end up. Also, why are you still using that smiley face? You got nothing to use that smiley face for. My plan is to get through these star jumps before the outfit turns up so I don't have to do them. Right? That's the plan. Get them done. No more needed. Just crack on. This way. Such a long journey to get from where we are to the land. Still mega annoyed that Noah pulled his contract. What a knobhead. What a knobhead he is. I'll have to check the production at like 10:59 on here and see how much fertilizer we're actually making. Check that now, actually. Every 45 minutes or so, we are making only 276 litres of solid fert, and if that all goes into making seed, that is obviously going to be a big chunk of everything gone in it. So yeah, I think the key here, the big key, is to get those seeds full, because we're making about 3,000 litres of seeds every hour, which is a decent fucking chunk. So if we can get them full, we need 400,000 litres in total. Then what we can do is then the fertilizer will go into where it needs to go. I've got a plan. It's just going to be a very long-winded plan, as everything is. But first, we focus on what we can do. Trees! And boy, do we have a lot of them to go through. Boy, oh boy, do we have a lot of them to go through. Hello, Thor. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. How the devil are you today? Happy Thursday. I'm well. I've got a bit of a cough that is causing me to get a bit of a headache, but other than that, we're all good. What we got planned for the day? The map that came out yesterday. What was the map that came out yesterday? I meant its name. Oh, them groupings. I think that's the best groupings I've ever done. Palatine Forest, nice. I have no idea, Dragon. I'm not allowed to... Fair enough, Dragon. I have not used store delivery, no. Your supermarket is going down. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I haven't. I have not used delivery store. Why am I not allowed to cut the tree? Rude. It's not even showing red. What? Well, that's why you employ... That's why you get, like, the... scanners and the security staff, so that that doesn't happen. Or you get the bats so you can go and chase them down and do it yourself. Like, there are ways to combat Fess in the game. That's why they added it in. Just stop working while playing. I've never used it, though, honestly. Good morning, Faceplant. How you doing? So I have no words of wisdom for you, I'm afraid. I would love to help you out, but yeah, I've never used it. How you doing, Faceplant? Are you well? I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will, dude. Like, if it's a mod that I can see why people use, so if it just randomly stops working, that's going to be really fucking frustrating. So I hope you get it sorted. And I'm sorry that I can't offer any more help or guidance on that. I was making nice stacks till you got here. Yeah, they've gone a bit awry. Oh well. I'll pick them up all the same. Drops are ready, chat. Get those drops in chat. I'll be very impressed if these drop well. There you go, see? They're alright, they're close enough together, they'll do. If you're typing Deb instead of bed, Mr. Yellow, I think going back to bed is probably a good idea. I think that's a very, very smart idea you've just had there. Go on, Joanna, get them drops in. Are all of these ones not my trees then? Nope, we can cut that one. Beautiful. So I'm just trying to find where the perimeter is. I will hydrate. Thank you, Joanna.
Joanna 1980_01 just redeemed hydrate.
That is not going to go anywhere near where I want it to. So that one is definitely on the perimeter. We can't cut that for far one because I tried already. So hopefully we can take this one out. That would be quite useful if we could. I don't think we're allowed this one either. No, I'm not allowed to cut that one. But I should be okay to take the ones out on the second row. Yeah. Oopsie daisy. Oh, this is gonna... That's gonna be bad. Go on, Joanna, get him drops in. The amount of concentration I have when I'm doing this. Oh, fuck. And yet, still doesn't help. I'm gonna guess all of them are no good. Oh, love a bit of clipping. Love a bit of clipping. He's... They're not for you, dog, I'm afraid. The way that Henry's ears perked up then when he heard me taking one of these cough sweets out. I swear to God. Right, I think that's more than enough for 2 trailers. So we'll park up next to the one we want. And we'll jump in. Ooh. It's only got the 484 though, unfortunately. Oh yeah, if I just go up to 691, it'd just be another 192 grand on top. How much do we get for 153? I mean, it's tempting. I was actually looking at just straight up buying the thingy, to be honest. Straight up just buying the thing. Right. Are we now making vitamins? We now might be making vitamins, yeah. We got 300 litres of vitamins from that. So we can now start making mineral feed again. Where's my greenhouse? There it is. Okay. I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling much better. Much better about the mineral feed and stuff now. It's not like the fastest producing, but it doesn't need to be. We just need to, you know, if we can make 30,000 litres a day, I'm happy. That went in the truck really well. And we made a lot of money that round as well. I'll be interested to see how much manure and slurry we make over a 24-hour period with another 250 buffalo. Okay. I don't know why it's swinging like that, but sure. Do not hit that really nice stack. Good, we didn't hit the really nice stack. I'd have been really mad if we'd have hit and knocked that, because I'm really proud of that one. That's the best stack I've ever done. This stack, not so much. This stack's a little bit less to be desired. Get those drops in, friends. See if we can get a winner today. Well, you were close there, Joanna. 77. Pretty damn close. Good effort. Come on, pick them all up. Yeah, look at that. All 5. Very, very close. Cage is nowhere near. Cage, I'll just fly off screen, it's fine. How's work going, Kai? Hope it's going okay. Did they take your car on Tuesday? I know that you said that you had to wait a little bit to get the new one, but they take the old one on Tuesday. Is it gone? Pretty boring. Car went on Tuesday. That's good. So have you bought the new one outright then? Or will you be buying the new one outright with the money that they give you from the insurance? Or are you putting that as like a deposit and then getting lower monthly payments on the new one? Beep the horn. Bless him. I like it when you get nice people like that. Generally more expensive now. Yes, they are. Yeah. For sure. That is a mood. I had a bit of a look on Auto Trader last night. Because obviously my dream car, anybody knows, is the AE86. That's a car that I would love to own. But to get a true AE86, it's got to be an import. Which is, one, a nightmare, and two, the rare as fuck. Because these cars were back in the 80s. So I was having a look online. I was like, you know what? I think I'd probably take a 206. If I can get my license, I'd probably take a little 206. Right? And lost about 1k in value. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I had a look online. Fuck me! For a 206, which is like, you know, early 2000s, so 20-year-old car. Still runs perfectly fine, yeah. But yeah, I was looking for a 206 in my area. It was like, for a semi-decent one, and I say semi-decent because I was looking at ones with steelies as opposed to alloys and shit. And obviously it's 20-year-old car, so it's not going to have anything good in it. It was like $2,000. $2,000 for a 20-year-old car. Long gone are the days of looking and getting a cheapo for your first car for like 300 quid. The only ones I found that were in that sort of price bracket didn't have an MOT. So it requires a shit ton of work to get it on the red. I was like, a little 3-door 206 would be perfect. Right? Nice little run around. I like the styling of the 206 before they went to like the 3 Series, like the 3.0s. It's Peugeot, which means it's French, which means it's probably a little bit on the unreliable side, but they're easy to fix. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to get the GTI version or anything, which is a shame. Can't beat a German. You can't beat German engineering. The only problem is with German engineering, Lewis, is that you end up with very expensive repairs. It's still with Mercedes. No idea when it will be done yet. Hopefully it gets done soon, Kai. Mazda 121 bubble car. It was a banger of a car until the learner drive destroyed it. Like, I wouldn't mind like a little Fiesta or something either, but I very much prefer older cars. It is a point of contention because Stu hates older cars. She likes, I hate your choice in cars. They're awful. But like, you know, give me a little Escort or Christ, even give me the Orion. I'd be well happy. There are also cars I'd never be able to get insured on. Even though I'm like 36, it's the first time car, or 37. Almost 38. Fuck me. I'm old. They haven't changed, no. But they're also quite reliable. Like, the biggest problem you get with Japanese cars is the rust, right? Because they're not designed with this climate in mind, so they can be a bit of a nightmare. What is going on with these grip physics today? What is happening? Also, hi Lewis, how are you doing? Hyundai or Toyota. Yeah, well, this is it. Like, newer cars, I love what Hyundai are doing, or Kia. Hyundai or Kia are fantastic. I still really want a Nero. Well, they drive really well as well. Go old school and get a fucking MG or a Rover. But I gotta get my license first. So this is all just fantasy talk for now. The info screen. It's me like, yeah, no, I get that. French cars are notoriously unreliable. Though, saying that, when we were looking at new cars for Chew, when we got the Hyundai, we sat in a couple of Peugeots, the 8000 series and stuff. Mate, they were really nice. Like, they have upped their quality quite a bit. Follow GTI at the minute, third car at 20. I mean, as long as it's third car because you just wanted to upgrade and not third car because you've written off every fucking car you've had so far, Lewis, we're all good. Just going to stop them from rolling off the side. The upgrades. When we were out Tuesday, we pulled up to a roundabout and there was these dickheads. One was in a Seat Ibiza and the other one was in a fucking 306 or 308, I think it was. They'd done them all. And they were just being knobheads. They were just being absolute fucking bellends at the roundabout, revving to the red line, right? And then just fucking trying to race each other in the middle of the fucking day. It was like, it was 5 PM-ish, give or take. Like, bro, take your small penis and go fuck off somewhere else. I don't care what you do with your car. Because, in my opinion, they'd done an alright job on it. They hadn't done a bad job on the Peugeot. The Seat didn't do fuck all to it. It was just your normal fucking Seat Ibiza R-Line, I think their sport version is. So I hadn't really done anything to it, but the Peugeot had done a fair bit of work and it looked okay, like it looked smooth. But I don't care what you do to the car, just don't drive like a knobhead. It doesn't make you better than anybody else, especially when you're on a busy fucking roundabout. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not doing anything. You're not able to really showcase your speed. If you want to do that, go to a fucking track. If you want to rev your fucking engine until it explodes, do it on a track where there's people that can look after you and, you know, you're not going to ruin anybody's day or kill anyone. Yeah. Like, have a nice car. Have a loud car. Like, I'm all for like, you know, I'm from Need for Speed Underground 2 era. Like, doing up your cars is something that I quite like the idea of doing. Putting better suspension on it, putting a nice muffler in, nice air induction kit, you know, chipping it, giving it a bit more power, a bit more pizzazz, putting a nice body kit on it, whatever. You know, cool. Do what you want. But don't drive like a knobhead. Because that doesn't make you a car enthusiast, that makes you a knobhead. No worries, Joanna. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh. Are we saving, or is it just... Are we having it do... Is everything being covered in thingy again? The server's gone very laggy, friends. I'm a bit concerned. Yeah. Give it a second. Give it a hot second. It's currently loading and rendering all the snow. Like, if you want to show off with it, go to a meet, right? Go to an actual car meet where they've cordoned off the road. You've got local authorities' permission. Just do it properly. Like, it's not that hard to do, you know? Hey, Mr. Mike, how you doing? I'll tell you what car I would have. And it's a car that one of my exes, like from years ago, had. I'd have a little Mark II Punto. Or a Mark 1. No, the Mark 1 Punto. I'd have a little Mark 1 Punto. Like, they are, again, Italian, so unreliable as all shit. But they're just nice. They're just nice cars. Honestly, I thought they were quite comfortable. You know, they looked pretty good. I like the styling of them. Just don't like waking up. Oh god. I apparently don't like anything that requires a bit of panaz today. But no, Chew can relate to the not liking waking up thing. I can't help but feel like I might have stacked this a bit wrong. I can't help but feel like this is going to kick me in the arse. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. You're awake, but you still feel quite groggy and just not with it. Folks, you are killing me. The lights are on, but no one's home. I mean, that's me 9 times out of 10 anyway. It's got nothing to do with being awake enough. That's just me all the time. Lights on. Not a single thought between it. It's fine.
About an ex's car and I can relate to what now?
I didn't say relate. I said that one of my exes from years ago, when I was like 18, had a little Fiat Punto Mark II. And I really liked it. A really nice blue colour. I didn't say real. I didn't say real blue. I said a real nice blue. It was a nice shade. That's what Do you notice how she comes downstairs and just immediately insults me? But yes, everybody's saying hi to you. They've been really adorable. I fed them later. I figured that it might, because it might just be that he's not hungry, why he's not eating, and he did eat it. I mean, it's that. They've been laying on each other all morning. They've been really adorable. Mwah. Oh, we're having oxtail tonight, aren't we? Yeah, oxtail for dinner. Yeah, I've one of them faces. Cheers. Thanks for that. I don't think I can get this in there from this way round. Maybe? Oh, I can. Oh, that makes it easier. That's straightened up. Oh, Mr. Mike said he was awake, but he doesn't like waking up. Oh, yeah, I can relate to that. I have one this morning, but I'm gonna wake up when I'm awake for like a few hours. Yeah, I am very much a morning person, Mr. Mike. I wake up and that's it, I'm awake. Oftentimes I'm there with like the whole lights on, nobody's home thing, but I generally, when I'm awake, I'm up. I'm Adam. I'm ready to go. Very much a night person. Yeah, these days by about midnight I'm ready to pass the fuck out. Like, I can stay up later, and normally I will, but I will quite happily go to bed at 11 and just go to sleep. Quite happily, 11 o'clock. Take me off to bed. Like a true OAP, I'm good to go. Can't sleep until at least 1 AM. Okay, this back trailer is not stacked anywhere near as well as the front one, but that is completely my fault. Because I've done them too close to the back trailer. Like, they'll stay, they're not going to go anywhere, but definitely not my best stacking, for sure. Night owl when I can be. I hate waking up, but the cat meows me until I get up. Well, no, you're a night owl because you're in here. You're in here until roughly I finish, so. Which was funny because we raided Ultra yesterday, and she stayed on for a good few hours after I'd fucking gone, had food, went out, came back, and she'd only just fucking finished. I was like, Jesus Christ, woman. Said to her this morning, I was like, there better not be another 17-hour stream, young lady. You stay until the end of Ultra stream. See, that's awesome. You guys, like, when I raid into someone and I go away and, you know, do whatever I need to do or whatever, and then I come back because I like checking in on the people I've raided. I leave the tab up whilst I'm doing my stuff, and then I'll come back before I switch the PC off or whatever. And when I come back and seeing you guys still there, that means that I've done my job right. I've raided into somebody that you enjoy, you know? There's nothing worse than raiding into someone and just not feeling the vibe, but at the same time, raiding new people is so incredibly important. So I try and get a good balance, but when I raid somebody, either whether it was somebody that we know quite well like Ultra or Tav, or when we raid somebody new and I come back and you're all vibing, you're all having a really good time, it's one of the best feelings in the world. Because it means that I've made a good judgment call. Because at the end of the day, if you raid someone and nobody vibes with it and you all leave, it is a waste of a raid, because it doesn't help anyone, right? If you don't vibe with the person you're streaming with, chances are the viewers that they've got are not going to vibe with you either, so it doesn't help you as the streamer that's raiding. And equally, if you're raiding into somebody and your chat doesn't vibe with them, you're not helping the person you're raiding either, because everybody leaves. So it gives you a really high spike and then a massive drop. So, like, choosing who to raid is it's a big responsibility as a streamer. Like, if you're all friends or whatever, then raiding each other means that numbers are going to stay, which helps everybody. But equally, you don't want to just keep raiding the same people over and over and over again, because then the views get stagnant and it doesn't actually help you. You hit a ceiling very quickly if you do that. Especially with discoverability on Twitch being so fucking horrendous. Right, I am not going to go for those last bits. Oh, God. Shit, I didn't switch trailers. Well, this is going to be a really interesting fucking journey up to the thingy, isn't it, eh? This is fine. Save it for the BRB screens, guys, alright? You can battle it out then. You can battle it out until your heart's content then, can't you? How come you're using Courseplay on 25, Mike? You shouldn't need to use Courseplay because GPS is in the base game now. Like, Courseplay gives you a few added extra features, but base game GPS is plenty good enough. Yes, my love. No, I'm okay. Yeah, it's very aniseedy. Just want to try it. That's fair. It's alright. We're going a bit on our side because we've got a random log just sat chilling. But we're fine. We got them strapped down, so we ain't losing them. Unload your harvester and stuff like that. So this is why I like using the Colossus Mite, because I don't really ever need to unload my harvester. So what happened, Green? I don't know if you saw it, but I had the wrong trailer selected. I was meant to strap the rear one, and instead unstrap the front one. So I had to press the button really quickly before I lost them all. I was so angry. It's like, no! Wrong one. Shit. Right, we'll do this. I'll do another 100 star jumps because I want to get through them before the outfit turns up. I've got 280 to do. No, 220 to do, sorry, not 280. 220, I think. So, where am I going? I'm going completely the wrong direction here. I've just gone off on a tangent. This is not where I should be going. And yes, guys, make sure you're checking out GrabTap. Earn yourself some gift cards. Help support the stream. Rage created on ATS yesterday. He was trying to go back to an earlier save because he fucked up and then he accidentally deleted the save instead of loading it. We've all been there. We've all been there. Just ask White about me accidentally deleting things. He's totally not upset by it at all. Hey Vox, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Right, well, we made it. Beautiful. Right, before we do more, we're going to switch to this screen. I'm going to do some more star jumps. We got, like I say, 220 to do, so I want to get them done. I'm going to do 100. If you want to add to them to stop me from getting them done, so I have to do the star jumps in the outfit. Every sub, gifted sub, or resub is 20 star jumps. And if we get a hype train going, every level of the hype train is 100 star jumps added on. So, I'm going to get nice and fit and healthy, and I'm going to have to, you know, do star jumps in a police outfit. What could go wrong? But I'm not, because I'm going to get them finished. Basically, guys, I wouldn't get involved in cages and White's little fight here. Just stay out of it if I were you. $120 to go. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Right, we'll go back. We'll pick up those last few, and then we'll cut down some more trees. Whilst we wait for money and everything to start rolling in. Yeah, it's kind of mad that he's doing as well as what he is. Remember, guys, if the outfit turns up today, I am going to go to the BRB screen and get changed. But it's being delivered by every, so no fucking clue when it's going to turn up. I've still got my mouth full of this. It's going to affect the flavour. It'll be fine. Wear it first. Use it. For and football. Oh god. And find a fence to launch it over. You know what, you say all this, but honestly, every round here aren't that bad. Touch wood. We have had a collective worse experience with DPD than what I ever have with Every. Like my old Every delivery driver at the old house. He was a bit grumpy, but he was sound. And the Every drivers here have pretty much, they've waited, we've given them whatever, right? DPD are useless. I saw a meme for DPD the other day. It said, "Did you used to play Knock and Run as a kid? Did you used to enjoy it? Well, DPD are looking for new employees," and it's like, wow. Accurate, but wow. We're having an oxtail stew for tea tonight, I think Chu said, and it smells absolutely divine. Hmm? And she's making a stock for noodles, apparently, which I am all for. Hello? That's weird. Normally it'll unfold when I'm on the other trailer. Oh well. Okay. I have chosen the worst place to try and do this. I say I've chosen the worst place. Clearly, there is something going a bit weird with the game. Because I definitely didn't drop them that badly that they're all the way over here, and not where we're outside the bounds of where I could put the fucking trees anyway. But we'll sort it. We always do. And again, guys, thank you for being here. Like, thank you for delivery property damage. No, they've never damaged anything. They just don't actually deliver it. But no, like, seriously, thank you. Because for the last 4 days, all we've done on this map is logging. And the fact that you guys have shown up and are enjoying just talking shit whilst I'm cutting trees to pieces is incredibly validating. And I'm very grateful for that. Because like I say, if I did this on TikTok, if I was like, no, we'll play different games on Twitch and then we'll do forestry on TikTok, they don't watch it. They don't. TikTok are not interested. The things that get viewers in on TikTok when I'm farming are fast harvesting and ploughing. That's it. They're the only 2 things that people on TikTok seem to be interested in watching. So the fact that you guys can appreciate the logging and talking shit whilst I'm doing it and stuff, it does. It's very validating, and I appreciate you all for being here. Honestly, Cage, it's mad. If I sit in a harvester, it don't matter whether I'm in the veggie harvester or the combine, and I'm doing 60 kilometers to 150, I will get everybody in. Mainly insulting the farming, but it'll draw people in. And same with the ploughing. If I ever use a normal plough and purposely go the wrong way, right? So I've got the plough facing the wrong way or whatever, and I don't do the innards first, I do the outers or whatever. Again, I'll get a lot of people in because people will just sit there and tell me how shit I am. If I do anything else, cultivating or, you know, planting or whatever, they're just not interested. Nobody has anything to say. Nobody pops in. White and Sheep can confirm that because they've seen it. Even with a flare, like you get a flare. If you get a flare, if you're able to ever fucking collect one, I need to remember on tomorrow. I need to remember that I need to stay up until midnight so I can log on and claim a flare for Saturday and Sunday. Because you go in on at 8 o'clock and they've got none left apparently because they've decided to put flares behind a fucking counter. So unless you're there when it resets, you can't claim them. It's stupid. It really is dumb and very frustrating. The scary thing is obviously that America are trying to like buy it or whatever, or you know, limit it. And unfortunately, they've lined up a load of really far right-wing people to own it. I think it's like the leader of Fox or the CEO of Fox or whatever who's looking at buying shares in TikTok, like controlling shares. It's like wonderful because there's not enough right-wing bullshit being pushed on the algorithm as it is. Not that it matters because I'm not posting on there enough. I need to post on there a lot more. So if you see something silly, something dumb, something just funny, clip it. Because even if I have to go in and make a highlight because the clip doesn't quite capture the funny part, it still works as a really good marker for me. And you can get on the clip leaderboard, which is a new thing Twitch are doing, which is kind of cool. If your clip gets a lot of views, you get on the clip leaderboard, which is kind of cool. I'd say my favourite discovery on this game today, though, has been that the Lizard Colossus, you can actually lock the axle so that the dolly doesn't turn for the liquid tanker, which makes the liquid tanker just so much better. So much better. Am I going to be able to grip them, or is it going to be weird? Oh, bit of lean. Just the smallest bit of lean there. We broken? What do you mean we're broken? Possibly, maybe? I don't know. Somebody else do drop and see if it's working. No, it just doesn't like you, White. It just doesn't like you, mate. That's all. Thank you, Faceplant. I appreciate the test there. Right, we can turn that off and jump into the harvester. Oh, that's not a good angle. Oh, that's bad. Pro tip: when cutting logs, don't have the tree facing downwards. Tends to be quite bad and less than ideal. Missed it. Boom. Got it. Got it? Now we've got it. Boom. Putting down all the trees. Deforestation for the win. There you go, guys. Drops are ready again. Get them in. Can't see anything. Got it. Somehow, don't know, but we did it. Oof. Fuck me. This is fine. This is totally A-okay. Right, that should be enough to fill another one. Since we're already halfway through filling the front trailer. Seeing's for chumps. You don't need to see what you're doing. Such a weak mindset, not being able to see what you're doing and complaining that you can't see what you're doing. Gorham. You spin me white round, baby, white round like a wicker baby. Ooh, ooh. That did not work. Wrong way. Bro, just go in the fucking truck. What are you doing? Come on, edge a bit more. Oh, it's in the truck. Okay, never mind. And we can fit these on, and the rest of it's going to go after the rear trailer. Got him. Beautiful. Really hoping I can get by the stump. There you go. Beautiful. Well, maybe I can fit a few more on the trailer. Maybe I'll be able to fit them on the trailer if I did them in the right way. The face I was pulling was the trailer, right? Beautiful. No. Try again. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut more before we take it in. I thought we got... Oh, why have you picked the second one up? Stupid game. Thank you, drop it down. Okay, I could have gone a lot worse. I thought it was going to get stuck on the way down and just stick out the top of it or something, but we're okay. No, don't keep fucking doing that, you stupid game. I don't know what's going on with the grip physics today, but the claw's closed, so I lower it down. And it's like, oh, let's pick up these other two on the outside of the claw, because what's going to go wrong there? What could possibly go wrong if you did that? I don't understand. What do you mean? Come on, pick them all up. There you go. Grip. Or not. That'll do, our kid. That's a lot better put on the trailer there. Put it forward a bit more. And release at the dodgiest angle you've ever seen. Love that for me. Oh. Rip it. Twist it, pop it. $112k. See, this is why I like passive income. We're on 94, we're now on 112. Fucking yes, please. Give me all of that money. Wish it was that easy IRL. If I could stop coughing, that would be amazing. That's better. It had gone to the bottom of the bloody bottle, so it wasn't sucking. There was just no air there. One starts, the other stops, the other stops, the other starts. Such a healthy household, guys. No, I'm okay. I'm sure. Like I say, I'll have a random coughing fit and then I'll be right. And then a few hours later, I'll just have another random coughing fit again. It's silly. I don't know what his screen is doing at all. You know what? It'll do. We'll take this to Sawmill, and then I'll do the last 120 star jumps I've got to do. Then I'm all caught up, and we can just crack on and get the Sawmill filled. No more star jumps. Let's fucking go. Means I'm not going to have to do any in the policewoman outfit. I like that. Bit wide there, but it's fine. Banum, 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 banum. I fear I may have missed my turning. So healthy. Go on, sweet. Get those drops in. Oh, server lag really doesn't help when you've got no fucking grip. Yeah, day's going well, thank you, Mama Cub, and welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I've still got a bit of a cough, but the farm itself is doing really well. The farm itself is making money. We're getting vitamins in. It's going good. Going well. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Oh, lag. So much server lag. Beautiful, right, I'm going to go to the loot, then I'm going to get these last 120 star jumps knocked out, and then I'm all caught up, and then we can just wait for the outfit to get here, whether it will get here during stream or not, and then I can pay out the prediction I had in. Right, I'm going to go to that screen so you can still do fighters, and then, yeah, we'll crack in. So, don't go anywhere, I'll be right back.
Been Down Under just raided with 48 viewers.
They ain't tits, they're pecs, and you wish you had pecs as good as mine, Bean. Thank you very much for that raid, man. I appreciate it. Give me a second. Ugh. Done. We're all caught up. So, if you're coming in from the raid and you're wondering what the hell just happened, for every sub, gifted sub or resub, we're doing 20 star jumps. For every level of a hype train, we're adding 100 on. What we were doing at the end of last month was 10 star jumps for every sub, gifted sub or resub, an extra 50 for every bonus sub that Valorant gifted out. From Saturday, I accumulated 4,300 star jumps. I've just done the last 120, which is what I was doing when you raided in. But thank you so much for that raid. Really do appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, we sometimes do some farming here. Sometimes do some farming. If you think that's bad, we're currently waiting for this outfit to turn up, because we had a sub goal last month that we hit. I had a different outfit, but it didn't fit, so that one's turning up today. We don't know when it's turning up today, but when it turns up, I'm going to go and put it on immediately. If it doesn't turn up until after stream, it'll be from tomorrow, but I've got to wear that the entire month of October. Love that for me. But guys, go and check out Bean. Go and see what he's up to when he's next live. And if you're coming in for the first time, I'm a simulation caster on Twitch and YouTube. We do a lot of farming. We do a lot of simulation in general. We're going to be doing some firefighter sim tomorrow. We do a bit of supermarket sim. We do a bit of water park sim. It'll be a good time. So settle in. Get yourselves at home, and I hope you like logging, because we are doing a lot of wood. We're on the multi-map right now, which is a 4x. It's very production heavy, and we're just trying to keep everything together. So yeah, settle in, chill out for a bit. If you haven't already, hit that follow button and make yourselves at home. And again, Bean, thank you very much for raiding. You really do have the best timing. Can I come and arrest you wearing that tier 3 sub, mate? I did do that. I made a video for that one, I think. I'm fairly sure I did. The problem is with Supercar Collection, TCG Collector, they're all essentially just clones of Supermarket Sim with very few differences. Whereas the reason why I like Water Park Sim was because that involved a little bit more and it was completely different to Supermarket Sim. And then Firefighter Sim is fantastic. It needs better optimization, and my PC is struggling with it a little bit, but it's a fantastic game. We're very close to completing that one, which is what I'm hoping we're going to get done tomorrow. There is a video coming out in about half hour's time on the YouTube channel, !YT in the channel if you want to go and check out both my YouTubes. We are making content for farming on a specific dedicated farming channel. And then we've got general gaming news and updates on my Azeroth gaming channel. So, lots going on, lots to check out. And like I say, we're currently just doing some logging. Trying to keep the cows fed. Tier 3 sub is all I need for you to fly here from the UK and arrest me wearing that white uniform. Yes. That is a pretty good deal. That is a pretty good deal. It is important to note that there is no time frame on that. It's just it will happen. I just don't know when. So you might have to wait like, I don't know, 12 months of subscribing at tier 3 for me to do that. But it is still technically just a tier 3 sub that you require for me to go over and arrest you in the outfit. We love a loophole here. We love a loophole here. But how was your stream been? Tell us all about it. Let us know a bit about yourself. Let us know what you're going to be streaming this week. I know you've been doing a lot of roadcraft recently, which is awesome. And guys, go and check him out. Go and see what he's up to in his next live. He's a lot of fun. You landed for 62s. It's not bad. Not quite there, White, but not bad. We also have a sub goal. So not only am I doing star jumps for every sub, gifted sub or resub, but if we get to 250 subs by the end of this month, I'm going to do a 12-hour spoopy stream. We've got many different games up for available. If you have any games in mind, feel free to suggest them, and I will add them to my wish list. And then if we hit the sub goal, I'll do a 12-hour scary stream. We've got scary alerts on and stuff, so you can make me cack my pants on Halloween. The other thing we're going to be doing on Halloween is we have a Throne account. We've got a Throne wish list. And once a year, we are doing a suggestion day, which is basically where you guys can go on my Throne wish list and you can suggest anything at all. And whatever gets suggested, I'll add. There are a few caveats to that. Nothing by J.K. Rowling. So nothing official Harry Potter will ever be on my wish list. No Stroming because you can fuck right off, and it's got to comply with Thrones TOS. But anything else, go fucking crazy. Whatever gets suggested will be added to my wish list, and then from November 1st we put secret gifting on, which means I don't know what you guys are buying me. They turn up. Chew, my other half, is going to be wrapping them, and then Christmas morning, we'll be opening the gifts live on stream. So I can see what you guys have decided to buy me. Yay! That's always a fun and totally not traumatic and stressful experience. What do you mean? Nearly finished second playthrough doing hard mode. Some pretty brutal settings and kind of a pain in the ass with PC and Twitch being twitchy. Yeah, it's not very well optimized. It's one of the reasons why I stopped playing it. I've got a 4060 Ti in this, which is a 16 gig card, but it's the 60 variant of the GPUs. I'm very fastly learning are just not powerful enough to do gaming and Twitch. If I was just gaming with it, it'd be fine. But gaming and streaming with a 4060 is just not, it's not cutting it. And weirdly, the 50 series cards are a lot cheaper than the 40 series cards at the minute. So my featured gift on Throne currently is the 5070. Not even a 5070 Ti or a 5070 Super, just the box standard 5070. It uses 250 watts less power than the 4060 Ti. And it uses... It's 60% more effective, and it's 150 quid cheaper than the 4070. Like, it's bonkers. But it's not just Roadcraft. Like, I've been having issues with other games. I was using NVIDIA Broadcast for blurring out my camera, make it stand out a bit more and make the background a bit more inconspicuous, and it was causing my PC to crash. So it's just one of them. But I'm glad you've had no issues. Like, I know many people that haven't had many issues, but I was having really bad performance issues with Roadcraft, so I stopped. Haven't played it in a hot minute. And it's the same with Firefighter Sim. Like, it works, but it's not the best. And there have been some multiplayer issues with Firefighting Sim. But on the whole, we're doing dare drops for it, so I need to finish the things. Stock is running low. I would prefer to have a 40 series card. I'd prefer to just jump from a 4060 to a 4080, to be honest, but I can't justify the cost. The problem with the 50 series is it's packed full of AI bloatware, right? So it is more powerful than my 4060, but I'd prefer to just have a better card, and I truly believe the 4080 or the 4070 is a better option than the 5070 or the 5080. But at the same time, I also can't afford to wait for the 60 series to come out, which is just going to be more AI bloatware on top. 120. So, right, so the issue I'm having isn't the performance of the game, right? To clarify, I can sit and I can play Roadcraft off stream and hit mega high frame rates in Ultra, right? The problem comes when I start streaming. My GPU, even though I'm using the HNVENC encoder, which is what you're supposed to use with an NVIDIA GPU to get the best out of streaming, with the system I've got, like, the only way that I would go for AMD is if I was to get a whole new system, and I want to see what they're going to do with the chipset. I want to see if they're going to be able to make their version of the encoder actually worthwhile. Be a quarter of the price. The thing that's going to be the deciding factor for me is their dedicated encoding chip for streaming. If they come out with that and it's good and it works really well, then yeah, AMD all the way. But you've got to remember that I'm currently using a 6-year-old machine that I'm just keeping alive. So I've got arguably the best i9 that Intel did, because I went Intel when I bought this because it was 6 years ago, before AMD had sort of got their act together, if you like. And as a result, why is this not... Because it hadn't opened up. I am a fucking genius. Yeah, so when I bought this machine, it was back in 2019, which is before AMD had really come into their own. And so Intel was still the best option. Unfortunately, since then, the i9s have just been running so stupidly hot that if I was to just upgrade the CPU on this, I would have to go with another i9, and it would have to be one of the newer versions, which wouldn't run as well. So I think I'm at that point where if I was to buy a new PC, I would go AMD. But if I'm sticking with this one upgrading, it makes more sense to stick with NVIDIA for now and just go with a 5070. Look, it's not my fault it bugged out, right? Look. If it was like that, I wouldn't have struggled so long. But when I unfolded it, it opened up. It just didn't switch on. So it was like that, but not on, which is why it wasn't working when I was trying to fucking cut the tree down. So don't give me that Farm Sim Pro shit, Bean, alright? Don't even. Because that was a game bug, not me being stupid. Prick. Everything else you could take the piss out of, like when I'm trying to pick the fucking logs up and going all over the place, that's fair. But when it's a game bug and not me fucking up, I will defend myself. Silly doggo. love how, because I'm on a fucking hill, it's really struggling. Like, there's no clutch control or anything or biting point on Farm Sim, unfortunately, so there's no way I can just sort of stay in position. Or handbrake. That's not going to be a ball ache to pick up later. That's going to be fine. What do you mean? But the map we're currently on, guys, it's called Multimap. It is a completely fictitious but German-based map. Very, very production heavy. Hey, Cams, how you doing? Also, hey, Redcaster, how you doing, dude? I did see you come in. And it's all about big-scale production, and I am loving it. Roadcraft triggers me. You only get one log out of every tree. Yeah, that's really annoying. Yeah, I'm pretty good, Cams, thank you. Pretty good. We are currently just trying to get the sawmill filled with wood. We need 600,000 litres in total. We're in February. We've got the greenhouse working a bit better because I just went and filled it with solid fert since the seed and fertiliser factory doesn't want to go at the pace I need it to. So yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. You'll be glad to know, Cams, that the new outfit turns up today. Because I tried putting the one on that had been bought off Throne and it didn't fit. I couldn't get it around my gigantic chesticles, apparently. So we ordered a new one, and it turns up today. And as soon as it turns up, if I'm still alive, I'm going to go and put it on. Which I'm sure Chew is really looking forward to. It's not that it was tad tight, it was a Chinese extra large, which meant it was like a normal extra small. It was horrendous. Yeah, but that's only because you got massive. I don't know, they might have done. It's fine. You're right there, babe. Got the giggles. I don't know how many we need to fill the thing. I haven't really paid much attention of how many tree loads it is. And it was the same. I made a mistake trying XXL pants. Mrs. Cam thought it would fit me. Sorry guys to get those fucking pants off me. Yeah, I basically lesson learned, and it's something that I should just listen to Chew in the first place. But next time I do an outfit, which will be November's sub goal, if it gets bought or I buy it beforehand, I'll try it as soon as it turns up and go from there. Speak of the devil, and she shall arrive. Whee! You want to do a drop? For no reason, apparently. Let's try again. See if it'll work this time. I'm in distress. It's just Canadians are a problem as a rule, is what I've found. Comes between you, Ultra, Sparks. I'm just learning that Canadians are a problem. Oh, that was a bit high. Beautiful. Yep. Saving. I mean, yeah, if that's what you want to call it, Cams. If that's what you call it, mate, you do that. Come on, in you go. Progressive by nature. I mean, hey, you defend it however you want to defend it. Sure. Well, where'd the other bits go? Did they just go flying? Yeah, they did. They're over there, look. Oops. Love when the game decides to go a bit wiggy. It's great. Creatively justify. I mean, creatively justify is one way to say we are the reason that the Geneva Convention exists, you know? Where the fuck is that going? Bruh. No worries, Faceplant. I always have fun with my wood, mate. Especially when I make it all smooth and just the right size. Always ends up being a good day when I get to play with my wood like that. Get rid of all the rough edges. Being able to feel it get nice and smooth as I run it through. You know? Right, let's pick it all up. Are you quite finished? It depends. Do you want me to be finished? Because, I mean, I can last as long as you want, Faceplant. If you've not seen, I can last for hours when playing with my wood. Right? It'll be a long time before I'm finished playing with my wood for you. Okay. I'll grip it real tight, move it exactly where it needs to go. Put it in just the right spot. When I finish, you'll be so full of wood you won't know what to do. Okay, now I'm done. Bye. You're right there, Cage. Cage like, bye faceplant, do that again, I'll ban you. Whee. Right, first two bits done. Oh yeah, no, this is going to go really well. I have chosen to park in the best spot to do this. On that bombshell, I'm leaving too. No worries, Jack. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid with Bean. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, whatever it is. Appreciate you for stopping in. Yeah, this is fine. Good stool? I mean, I knew we were talking about wood. I didn't know we were going into stool conversation. Red. I don't want to know about what you put in a pot. Uh, 80 or above. Cams. 80 or above gets you 10,000 souls. 90 or above gets the entire channel 10,000 souls, and then you can use those souls for giveaways, which I do intend to be doing. I need to get out to do some pottery painting at some point, because I enjoyed doing the pottery painting giveaways. I thought they were fun. I may be in a bit of trouble here. Get rid of the outriggers. Bad New Year's, but that makes 4 missing teeth. Oof. Less than ideal, dude. Why? That's a bannable offense. What are you doing going all in? Who's on your acne? At least it doesn't hurt. Well, that's true. Welcome back, Cubs. Welcome back. You are unbannable. Nobody is unbannable. You're a pain in the ass. And it would need a very good reason to ban you, but nobody is unbannable. Joking, joking, don't ban me! Everybody should have got 10,000, Mr. Yellow. I don't know why you didn't. Very sorry about that. Cage is like, oh, unbannable, are we? Unbannable, is that right? Hi, White. I'm Cage. I'm your maker. You're fine for now. You know, there's something after what White did on Tuesday, right? There's something strangely satisfying about hearing him have that little bit of fear in his voice. Something strangely satisfying and quite content-inducing, you know? Not a problem. Can we get 3,000 souls to Mr. Yellow, please?
Channel points convert.
Mess with you. Cage, not a chance. Thank you. Remember, guys, if you're after points, the easiest way is through my wish list. Any contribution towards the featured gift of £5 or more is 200,000 souls. And obviously, if we get the new GPU, then I can make better content, which is always good. No, not gamble. Don't listen to White. White's a bad influence. Don't do that. Be right back. What are you doing? Quick, Cage, ban him before he gets back. Okay. No, that's not an order. I am looking forward to doing some firefighting sim tomorrow. Hopefully Firebuff will be available. And we can test it with Bram to make sure everybody can join. It's going to be a good day, I think. Fight all them fires, yo. I'm hoping we can beat the game tomorrow. That's the aim, is to get all the missions, get the side missions done. Get the last major mission done and out the way. I'll be a very happy man if we can get that done. Also, guys, if you do exclamation point YT in the channel, a new video on farming has just dropped. It's a blog all on the Highland cattle. So if you like Highland cows, you want to see what they're doing with them, see what my opinion on them is. Exclamation point YT. Nice, Cams, that'd be good. Someone tells me this has just gone incredibly not right. Cage, if you want to edit the command for me and go and grab the link for it. It's working properly thanks to Bram. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how it runs tomorrow as well, because, again, like, with NVIDIA broadcast using as many resources as what it was, theoretically, if the GPU is not under as much strain, the game should run a bit better. In theory. Exactly the same as... No, not the YouTube, the new. Exclamation point new. And then go and grab the link from the new video on the farming channel. And just change the link. Save me a job. That's the only problem is that when it's a video that doesn't go live until later, I can't change the command. Right pain in the arse. Boat popped a river in July, and him and I, and such a busy couple of months, we only got a chance to repair it together about a week ago, right before my dental work. Well, at least it's fixed, and like you say, if you're feeling a bit better or whatever. Right, this is not going well. It's like possibly the worst ever place to cut trees down because you just can't grip anywhere. Would she be on a hill? I'm lucky no complaints. I love it when it doesn't pick them all up. Makes me so happy that the grip physics on this are amazing. Cheers, game. Thanks. Love that for me. Thank you, Cage. There you go, guys. Go and click that link. Go and watch the video. Let me know what you think of Highland Cows. As long as it takes it to the Highland Cow video, Cage, yes. Yes, it is. I've often said the only reason why I appear to be as good as what I do with doing logging is because I have not one but two joysticks. Yeah, I'm using two. Then happy days, Cage. I'd say you've done a job. I'd say you've done a good job. Like, it's still finicky even with joysticks, but it is so much fucking easier. They are. The problem I've got with them, because I'm very money and production oriented, is that from the blog it sounds like they're not going to give milk. It sounds like they're going to be like the Aberdeen Angus, where they're just beef cows, which I'm not overly happy with. They might give milk, but it doesn't give that impression. So as a result, I'm probably not going to have any, because I can make more money with Buffalo and Holstein than I ever will with Highland. Yeah. Love that for me. Just knock the other ones around. Why not? When you think your crane's a lot higher than what it actually is. Flight drift issues for some scenarios. In general, just having one, let alone two, has been mega improvement for my heavy equipment gaming. Completely agree. Like, I use it as a button box when I'm doing ETS, and obviously the thumb analog stick means I can look around a lot easier. Nice bit of big wood you're handling, sir. You have no idea, sheep. You have no idea. How you doing, dude? How's work going? How is the tree stumping? So I've got the... I've got the Logitech control panel, obviously. Exclamation point Logi in the channel, guys. Go and check out the offers and stuff they've got on Logitech at the minute. Make sure you use my code. You'll get yourself an extra 10% off. And then I've got the Thrustmaster Farm Stick. Tree stump is no more. Let's go. It is. It's a good combo. Lots of buttons. Like, I use the Thrustmaster Farm Stick for the majority of the joystick stuff because it's a nicer feel. But then for like the up and down, I can use the control panel, which works really nicely. Yeah, I mean, it's not... The build quality is not amazing. Every now and again I'll get stick drift because there'll be a bit stuck in it or whatever. And it can be a bit clunky. But for the price, it's one of the best values on the market. Yeah, exactly. It's amazing value for money. When you consider that the only other options you've got are the farm sim control panel, the farming control panel that Logitech do, which whilst it's a cracking piece of kit, it's also way more expensive than just the joystick on its own. And not only is it really expensive for the joystick on its own, like it's also quite dated now. And again, the joystick on it isn't... It's not the best piece of equipment I've ever used, right? So it's more expensive than the farm stick, and if you're looking for a joystick, it's not the best one. And then you've got the Hori, which is just fucking really expensive. Right? Like, the Hori, as joysticks go, from everybody I've spoken to, is possibly the best, but you have to buy that as a wheel joystick combo, like it comes as a complete unit. You can't buy the joystick separately, which is not great. So currently, it is the best option. Sorry for yawning, guys. But I'm very fortunate and I've got both, and having both is a fucking blessed thing. Control panel's great as a button box, and there's loads that you can do to it and stuff. And then the joystick on top. I've got a feel for it. At the minute, there's two things that, well, three things that I want / need for myself. The first, as obviously we've discussed in great detail, is the GPU, and I don't want to keep going on about it. Next is a camera. I would love to get a better quality camera. I've had this camera. This is the same webcam that I have used since I first started streaming nearly a decade ago. Right? So I'm desperately due a camera upgrade. The problem is that you've got the Logitech MX Brio, but I don't know whether that can be mounted on a camera mount like the C930E is. I mean, I say this, but the C930E, when you set it up right, is still a good webcam. Like, it still holds up to the test of time. It's just I want something that's got a bit more options with it. I wouldn't say no to an Elgato Facecam, because there's quite a bit of stuff that you can do with the Elgato Facecam that comes with it. So you don't need, like, NVIDIA Broadcast, so you can use stuff that does the same sort of stuff, but a bit easier. Or a DSLR. We obviously tried to set up a DSLR a couple of years ago, but I ended up getting the wrong one. So that's what got me into photography, because I can now use that for photography instead of for streaming. Because the 4000D, whilst it's a cracking camera, doesn't come with a notch in the battery compartment, so you can have a permanent power supply. It doesn't have a clean HDMI feed, and as a result, it wasn't fit for purpose. The Elgato, if I had the choice, I'd go with the newer one. I like the idea of the newer one more, the one with the changeable lenses. I think that's really cool, but I'd take either, honestly. I wouldn't say no to either. I've been tempted to add one to my wishlist for a while, but realistically, if we're going for things that are, you know, more needed than not, oh, wow, like, you know, GPU is more of a priority than a new webcam. That was me. It was me. Got my foot, my shoe. You can, yeah, but it needs to be very specific. So if you don't have, a dedicated power supply for it, you only get a few hours out of it before the battery dies, which is not ideal. And then it needs to have a clean HDMI feed, otherwise you end up with a square on the screen. DSLR is the best quality you're going to get. Like, a mirrorless camera is the best quality you are ever going to get when doing a webcam feed, out and out. And the thing that would be cool is with the DSLR, you can set it to focus with the blur in the background without needing to use things like NVIDIA Broadcast, so it doesn't utilize your GPU at all. Like, the camera does all the work. But DSLR is spenny. Even if you go to CX and get a second-hand one, you're looking at a couple of £100 just for the body. And then lenses obviously on top, so again, it's not really a priority. It's something I would love, but it's not a priority right now. Okay. Getting there. Not badly stacked at all, to be honest. Just going to do that whilst we go down here. But no other reason than just security, right? Clearly there's nothing to be too worried about. We heard a knock, even though it was something that was clearly in the kitchen and not anything to worry about. We're going to bark anyway. Whee! Right, this could be a problem. This could be a bit of an issue. You don't like it? You don't know. Why don't you like it? A little on the taut side, a little on the sour side. Not bad. Texture thing. Yeah, this is why I like Yoff. Very thick. I was going to say, just because you said you're not sure, if you leave that with me, the lot will go. Okay. Well, that went well. $289 Aussie. Yeah, like they're not overly stupidly expensive, which is one of the reasons why they're quite good. Like the budget is there, you know. But again, that's still what 130, 140 quid that I don't have right now. And again, my priority, I would say, would be the GPU over a new webcam. Because no matter how good my webcam is, if I can't, you know, stream, it's kind of a big deal. I do kind of want to try something though. I'm interested if it'll work or not. Yeah, like they're good equipment. Like, I know obviously I'm a Logitech partner and stuff, but in my opinion, Logitech do really well with their microphones and stuff and are really competitive. But it's like the wheels, like some things they're not quite in that market yet. So it's like, obviously now Logitech have released the RS50, which is a really, really good competitor to the Moser. Because you can have, I'm assuming it still uses the RS Connect, which it does because it's the RS50. Which means you can have all the cool wheels and stuff from like Moser and Momo and stuff. But it's a direct drive wheel that is you know, similar in Newton meters to the Moser for a similar sort of cost. So now there's more competition, which is good, because the problem that Logitech had before was that the Pro Wheel is so outlandishly priced because it's such a good wheel that it priced out a lot of the market. A lot of people couldn't justify dropping 1,100, 1,200 quid on a wheel. Like, it wasn't feasible. So the fact they've finally got their asses into gear and done that, even though I've been saying it for ages, and I get it because my numbers haven't been amazing at the minute, so I probably wasn't considered for that. But like, yeah, it's good that they finally got their asses in gear and got that out. And now they need to do the same with webcams. Because they've got their MX Brios, but from what I can see on the website, it doesn't look like you can mount them on a camera mount, which is, one, not ideal. And two, they seem very set in what they can and can't do. Like, it's very no nonsense. It's a camera. Yes, it can go up to 4K, and that's about it. Whereas Elgato obviously have all the other stuff that they do with it, like being able to blur the background and do all the cool things. So, again, it's just one of them where Logitech just needs to up their game a little bit and realise what the competition is. Don't get me wrong. Again, this is me as a Logitech partner. I fucking love Logitech stuff. All of my setup outside of the Thrustmaster Farm Stick is Logitech. But if you were to ask me honestly which is the better, the Logitech MX Brio or the Elgato Facecam, I would have to go with the Elgato Facecam. For what I would want to use it for, it's just better geared for it, you know? Right, I'm gonna take these away. Because I think, but I'm not entirely sure. I think I'd actually managed to strap the thingy down there, the harvester ball. I just need a sugar mama to come in and be like, here's $6 grand, go crazy, upgrade your setup. Like, that would get me a new PC, new webcam. Be able to get another Lytra. I think a second Lytra is something that I've always wanted, but never really... Like, again, these are all things that I want, but they're not necessities, right? Like, the Lytra is a really good, very well balanced light. It's fantastic. I absolutely adore it. But if I had a second one, I could balance the light on my face a lot easier, so I wouldn't need it to be quite as harsh. I could just have two, one point in there, one point in there. I could balance it really nice. But again, it's not needed, so I haven't really thought about it too much. It's just something that I look at every now and again. One thing I do need that I will be getting before I get anything else is a second monitor mount, the ARM one, because that's cheap, and then I can get all these monitors sorted on the wall properly and stuff, which would be great. Still got to get the TV on the wall. I haven't done that yet. Been busy. Not had chance. Because then they'll be properly level, and you know, I can move the main monitor, the gaming monitor, so it's not at an angle. I can have it dead center of the table, which means my seating position is going to be better, which means I'm going to be able to look up there, so it'll be more, because the monitor will be higher, it'll be like I'm looking at the camera as opposed to looking down, and you're not going to be looking at my forehead all the time, you know? Like, you don't need, and this is something that a lot of creators have to struggle with is that you don't need to spend a gazillion pound to be a good streamer, right? I'm a quality whore, so I want the better GPU so I can stream the games in higher quality, so I can have the stream running at a higher quality, so I can have more things added for the quality. But I don't need them because my camera, whilst it's old, still looks good. The microphone still looks good. We're still able to play games. I'm just not able to do extra things that I want to add to it. And there are things that you can do with what you've got to make that look better. Angling your light better, making sure that you don't have like the laggy cam because you haven't got the exposure setting right. You know, things like that can really make a massive difference with how your stream comes across. Like, a lot of people don't realise I'm still running with a Logitech C930E because the way I've got it set up actually looks a lot higher quality than that. Until I zoom in or have to do a big cam, and then it's a little bit more noticeable. I tell you what, we've done good today. We're on 275,000 litres of wood. We have done some good shit today. Still don't think there's any contracts available though. Oh, there's a Deadwood one. 750 from Noah. Are we now making special feed? Yeah, we are. They're good. You've outdone yourself. That is.
I haven't done it. Right up.
We're definitely going to be buying a lot of that during the winter. A lot of beef, a lot of stews are going to be happening, guys. So if you don't know what's just happened, what she's just fed me is some oxtail that she's just fried off with a bit of butter. The fat is just, oh, it's so good. We've got an oxtail stew for dinner tonight, and she's like taking off the broth and stuff. That is some of the best meat I think I've ever eaten. That is beautiful. It's really, really good. But yeah, we're on 272 or 275,000 litres of wood out of the 600,000 we need to fill the sawmill. We're on 130k. 350,000 to buy another 250 cows. But honestly, I think what I might end up doing is just saving the money now and buying that field for however much it is. Like 500,000, I think. The 648,000 and it's minus 77. But if we do a couple of more contracts for David, even if it is just the wood transport, that will get us another 3% off. Do you know what? I might do that. I might do that. We might actually do some just straight up wood transport, nice and easy. It is Farmland 30. Oh, down there. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think that is a solid plan. Because even though it's only $4,000, it doesn't pay us a lot. It saves us 3% off the field price. 3% doesn't sound a lot, but when you're talking 600k, 3% actually works out quite a fair bit. So if we can get that price down, then we can get the field for about half a mil. Then it's less that we've got to do. So we'll nip and do that. We'll go and do the wood transport. And then we'll crack on and do some more actual logging. Not really bothered about doing the stone removal. I was hoping for a bit more ploughing and cultivating. So I've got to buy it before April, but really we need to buy it before March because otherwise the AI will put fucking crops in it, which is not what I need. Unless it's carrots. If they put carrots in it for us, then happy days. That saved us a lot of issues. But I don't think they will somehow. Right, so we're just going straight down the next one. Cool, cool, cool. Should just do that, really, shouldn't I? And again, thank you for being with us today, guys. I appreciate it. You're all amazing. Came in with Beans Raid earlier and you're still here. I appreciate you. I'm still mad they nerfed these, though. When the game first came out, these wood transport contracts were worth like 7 and 12k each, and then they nerfed them because people were making too much money off of it. Bastards. Hello? Well, everyone just randomly, the button that you use for unfold just is like, no. No, I'm not going to work. Not today. Wrong way. Ooh. After doing the logs I've been dealing with, having these that are all exactly precisely the same is going to be fucking a breeze. Easiest $5,000 I've made. Easiest $5,000 I've made. And then the grip physics let me down. It was a nice effort, White. Failed, but it was a nice effort. You gave it a good go. Whoa! That's... Okay, let's try again. Even the pigs are judging me. So it's important to note, guys, we are using the better contracts mod. You don't normally get a discount for doing contracts. That is not a base game feature. It's something that we have switched on with the better contracts mod. Something that they should add with base game, honestly, and I don't know why they haven't. Like, even if they added like a base standard amount that you got, like, you know, you do a couple of contracts and you will get this amount and this is all. I would be okay with that. I wouldn't add better contracts to get a better discount. You know, I'd be quite happy with whatever they sort of offered, even if it's just 1% per contract. But it is something that they should add to base game. 100%. La-dee-dee. Not even going to try for 4. 3 will do. I'm going to be annoyed if I can't fit them all in this first trailer. I should be able to. Maybe. It's going to be a tight fit. We've only got 4 left. I can fit them on there. We'll do the old strap and unstrap method. It'll be fine. That really well-known health and safety trick that you use to fit more on than you should. Yeah, that one. Got it? Smooth like silk, mate. Smooth like fucking silk. Again, I could have just used the other trailer and done this a lot easier, but I don't want to waste my time. Beautiful. Hold her away. Turn around and head up to where we're going. A bit sad they couldn't send it to the sawmill, because then we'd get the extra, but it is what it is. We're only going to get about 50 quid extra anyway, or 200. Dude. Wonder if it's the lyrics only version though. No, I'm not even talking to you. Never could, ever could change. I said I never could, ever could change. I said I never could, ever could change. Never could. Leave a light on. Oh, light on. We ever change? Better? Mm-hmm. I love how grippy this truck is, really I do. I thought I never could, ever could change. They said I never could, ever could change. They said I never would. Yeah, we got 25 quid for extra for that, but that should have given us a greater discount on the field now. No. So it doesn't give you discount if you do wood transport. You know what? Better contracts makes less and less fucking sense to me the more I do. I'm really glad I wasted my time doing that. Wonderful. I'll never change. Okay, cool. We'll carry on doing what we're doing then. We won't waste the time with doing that again. Never change. has really genuinely annoyed me that I didn't get a field discount for doing that. Rude. Right, let's get the rest of these picked up. Assuming I can. And then we'll cut down more trees. We've got all of them to do yet. We have a few. Yeah, that went in exactly as I wanted it to. Down the gentler slope and hopefully we'll be really annoying I can't cut this fucking tree down. Just gonna... Although I should be able to cut that one down. Have to go after that one next. Oh shit. Oh, I heard something. Got excited. It wasn't that. It was just the postman delivering some junk mail. Which is good, because I don't want whoever voted for one to win. Wow, Redcaster really wants to see me in that police outfit, guys. Redcaster is, like, very excited about the idea. I'm a smay animal. Thank you. Smexy. I'm a smexy animal. Right, okay. Well, at least I'm appealing to the right audience, I guess. Henry is currently just letting the neighborhood know that he is still existing and he's still there. I'll get you next time, Mr. Postman. Don't you forget me. I exist and I will take you out. You scare him off, Henry. You give him what for? Shakespeare. If you like, White, yeah, if you like. Question, what the fuck is this crane doing? Yep, no, that went exactly to plan. Just you work being the protector of the world, innit? Hey? Okay. And we lower. Itchy skull. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you all for watching them. It helps the stream. Like, genuinely, good numbers means good ad revenue. Free way of supporting just by watching through ads. Hey, Rookie, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Right, we'll park you there. And then we'll jump in to you. And we'll get that fucking tree out of the way because it pissed me off. Here for it. Yeah, let's kill some trees. Trees are already dead anyway. I'm really good at telling which trees are alive and which ones are dead. Dead now. Fairly sure all 4 of those can't be cut, but this one should be able to. Look at how barren we're looking, boys. I was a bit high up. Can't cut that tree. I mean, I could with chainsaw, but I can't pick it up and debranch it. Same with that one. I don't think I can do that one either. It's the wrong type. These ones, though, these ones definitely can be. Been on my mind for a bit. If we had turbo, do you stream it? Yes. Yeah, it's exactly the same as YouTube Premium. Streamer gets revenue share of Twitch Turbo. Like, if you're struggling for cash and you want to support streamers and you don't want ads, Twitch Turbo is without a doubt the best deal. Like, they have increased the price, like, in the last 6 months, I think, but it's still a really good deal on Twitch. Yeah, no, Twitch Turbo, highly recommend. Because then when you watch, basically it works exactly the same as YouTube Premium. So the ads that you would have got, you get a shared revenue of that, basically. So, yeah. I can't remember what the share actually is, but we do get something, yeah. He's fucking on one, Jesus Christ. So, for example, Cams, if we go through last month, because I like numbers and analytics and shit, and I like looking at this, right? So, if we go to earnings, and we go to September, in my breakdown, I got $44.86 from ads, which isn't bad considering I only averaged. What did I average? I averaged 23 viewers. Right? So, with an average of 23 viewers, I still managed to make $44 from ads. Right? And then from Twitch Turbo, because obviously I don't have that many Twitch Turbo watchers. But from Twitch Turbo, I still made $8.91. So it doesn't compare to ads, because ads obviously pay more, especially in the winter months. So November, December, ad revenue is insane. Like, your ad revenue can double in December if your views are good enough. Generally speaking, to see good ad revenue, you need at least 100 viewers a stream, because it goes off a CCP. So if you can hold good viewership and you run the 3 minutes of ads per hour, you can make as much, if not more, than your subs. So my paid subs earned me $74.85. That's people that subscribe on their own back every month. So it's about double. I get double what I would from ad revenue from subs. But again, like, the ad revenue can change. So in the summer it tends to be a lot less. So if I was to go back to, I don't know, say July, my ad revenue was actually more. Fucking hell. My ad revenue was $74 in July. What was my... See, this is what I mean. Like, sometimes it just doesn't make sense. I had a higher average, that's why. I averaged 27. Yeah, I thought they did make it clear, but there you go. So yeah, the difference of 4 CCV almost doubled my ad revenue, which is bonkers. So yeah, watching ads for free really helps the streamer. Doing Twitch Turbo helps the streamer. It's number one reason. Do it. Like, it'll help with your engagement because you're not going to have ads every so often. But also you're supporting the channel by having Turbo. So yeah, do it. Like, I watch a lot of people. I can't subscribe to all of them. I wish I could, but I can't. So Twitch Turbo is actually a really good idea if you don't like ads. But at the same time, I also don't mind watching ads, so it doesn't really bother me. The biggest thing, and I will never not keep saying this, the biggest thing that is killing my channel, well, not killing, but definitely making things way more difficult, is the conversion rates. Back in 2022, I think it was at the end of COVID, the exchange rate, it was £1 to $1.08 USD, right? Oh, I don't mind talking shop, like Cams. I don't mind talking about this stuff because it interests me as well, right? Analytics, numbers, conversions, maths, all of that, it always really interests me, and it's good to go back and watch through your numbers and see what changes what and how it affects it. But yeah, the biggest thing that is killing, I would say, most streamers who aren't in the US at the minute is the conversion rate. Because we had a look the other night, me and Chu, and back in 22, it was $1.08 USD to £1 GBP. So it's almost a 1-to-1, which is bonkers when you think about it. Now, it's something like 74 USD to 1 GBP. Which, whilst it's good that the pound has bounced back as much as it has, for me, who gets my main income from an American website, it's not ideal. It's not ideal at all. So I need either the USD to actually regain some stability and go up in value, or the British pound to crash. 0.5. So yeah, the Canadian dollar's much worse than the USD. I remember when I went to Canada in 2019, I was able to take $3,000 out because I'd saved $1.5 grand. I felt like a fucking king that week, I'm not gonna lie. 3 grand got me very, very far indeed. And you're around 168. Like server lag when I'm sat quitting logs, that's always good. But I don't mind. I don't mind talking shop for a number of reasons. Because one, this thing, like talking about stuff like income and things, needs to be talked about because a lot of people don't know what they should ask for when they go for sponsorships. They don't know what their time's worth. They don't know what or how ad revenue's worked out. And the thing is, being open and transparent about that can mean that everybody gets a better seat at the table. Because too many companies will offer sponsorships and then lowball smaller streamers because they think they won't know their worth. They're like, oh yeah, no, we can only pay you £50 or whatever for an hour or 2 hours of stream. It's like, no, mate. Like my rates are very cheap as rates go, right? They're very, very cheap, and yet still I get companies trying to lowball it. So talking about and being open about what you're earning, what your revenue share is and stuff is important, because it's how you get a fairer economy in the streaming space, you know? 1.2. A lot of that was centered around Trudeau and the tariffs and stuff though, wasn't it? Like, the orange orangutan has definitely not done any wonders for anybody's economy at all. Alrighty then. I wonder if I'm going to be able to do the edge ones of this, or whether it's going to be like, no. I always get a little bit off put when I see the crane doing some really weird shit. Again says pre-orange orangutan. It's just, it's fucking terrifying how somebody so stupid has managed to get so much power and so much fucking support. Like, I watched some of his speech, if you can call it that, when he addressed all his generals and stuff, and Pete Hegeston or whatever his fucking name is, and the shit they were coming out with was just fucking terrifying. We don't want war, but I want to put more money into war, and I want to make it so that you don't have to face consequences if you bully, harass, shout at, abuse your subordinates. We don't want that. We don't want people to... We don't want anonymous fucking reporting. We're not saying we don't want women in the military, but if you don't meet or surpass male quote-unquote standards, then you're not going to get in. Like, bro, congratulations on making your army weaker. You're a fucking idiot. I think that should be a trailer full. I think. President King George and Dump, they're exactly the same. American fought against it once, and they need to do so again, but they don't seem to be willing. They don't seem to be willing. Like, that's the thing. They don't seem to be willing, and I don't understand why. I can't figure it out. I can't wrap my brain around why they're just like, you know. Not just him on his own either. There's a whole bunch of different groups. There are. There is a trend for far-right narrative and, you know, almost distrust and disdain just going through the world. And the problem is the billionaires fleecing people, countries, governments dry, and then somehow managing to convince the people that it's the minorities that are causing it when it's not. Well, it is. It is a minority because billionaires shouldn't fucking exist. Right? So, the real minority that you want to be going for is billionaires, because they're the ones that are ruining everything. They're the ones that are funneling all the money out the governments. They're the ones funneling all the resources. They're buying up all the they're privatizing all the services that shouldn't be for profit. And then they're laying the blame and convincing the people that they're screwing over that it's ones that are worse off that they should be blaming. And for some reason, people are lapping it up at the minute. And I can't, like, do you know what I mean? I don't blame fucking, I don't know, some bird down the street who's come here seeking asylum for the fact that my electricity bill's high. I blame the fact that it's a privatised company that keeps posting about massive profits and then going, we need to raise prices because it's too expensive to run. How is it too expensive to run if you're posting £3.26 billion a year in profit? Like, fuck off. It's not too expensive to run. If you're making that much profit, if you're making any profit, it's clearly not too fucking expensive to run, is it, you dozy twat? What's expensive is giving your CEOs a massive fucking paycheck every month as a quote-unquote bonus. That's what's costing too much. It's not that it's more expensive or it's less expensive to run, it's that you're paying the wrong fucking people. And then passing that on to the fucking consumer. That's the issue. Yeah, but it shouldn't be run like that. It shouldn't be a case of choose the king and queen that you wish to run with because everybody else is a bad option. That's not a good way to do it either. A lot of it is very easily fixable if you just straight up ban lobbying. If you make it so that people can't buy your vote, if you make it so that people can't persuade you with, you know, we're going to fund your government if you do what we say. Like, that's where democracy started falling apart, when the government started letting private companies and billionaires intersect with their legislation. It goes back to something that I was saying the other day, whilst it's a hot topic, it's completely true, is J.K. Rowling is a billionaire. She is using her money to fund legislation for what she believes and her, you know, her anti-trans rhetoric, and that's what she's made her entire life about, which is, you know, fine. If you want to hate on a group of people, so be it. But just because you hate that group of people when they've not really done anything wrong to you at all should not mean that you have the money and the resources to actually impact their life in a negative way. That's not how it should be. And it's the same with everything else. Like, look at the coal companies in America that are actively lobbying and trying to portray the narrative that climate change isn't a thing, so that they can keep digging for oil and keep making money off the backs of people suffering and the planet essentially going in a direction that it really shouldn't be going in. Like, a couple of billionaires should not have that much power when the whole point of a democracy is that you vote on it, right? Like, why is it we're voting these politicians in and then Billy Joe Blogs with 20 gazillion pounds is able to go, look, I know that you're representing these constituents, but here's a nice gift. Now, when it comes up for the vote, vote for this. Don't worry about what your constituents want. Just vote for what I want. Enjoy this gravy train. And it shouldn't be happening like that. Look, Starmer's a perfect example. Like, he's gone against his manifesto so many fucking times, and a large point and reason of that is because he's accepting, as Kay just put, donations from Israel. Like, no. It's a very fine balance, but the problem is, you say this, but what's happening now, Cams? What's happening now, if it's not authoritarianism, that word I can't say, because extremism is being allowed to persist? Sorry, but from where I'm looking, that's exactly what's happening right now anyway. So, you know, letting democracy run its course or whatever, you're saying it's not working because extremism takes over, but extremism's taking over as it is. We've had more riots in the UK in the last 2 years than we've had in fucking decades. Oh. Your server's not happy. Always lags out when it comes to getting rid of the snow. I don't know if that's a server thing or my GPU, but yeah. Bear with it a sec. Just pause it. Democracy can work. It worked in ancient Greece, where it was created for thousands of years until Rome got a hold of it, and then you had the Roman emperors. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, the problem is, humans are shit. Can be all summed up with that one sentence. Humans are shit. We are greedy. We are warmongering. We do not like to share. And as long as these sort of traits, if you like, persist, it doesn't matter what era we're in, it's always going to be a problem. Like, I can't remember what I was watching or what I was reading, but one quote that pretty much sums it up. War is always caused by three things. War is always caused by one of three things. Money, love, and, fuck, what was the third one? Money, love, religion. That's the third one. I had it in my mind. I was like, oh yes, this, and this. And I went to say it. I was like, nope, it's gone. Money, love, and religion are the three main causes of any war you have ever seen, ever. You're right, Cage. I was having this conversation with Chu's mum a while ago about, like, how we are so close to being so good. And a large part of that, like, one of the best ways to combat climate change is getting a new power source, a renewable power source. And it's not down to EV vehicles, it's not down to wind, it's not down to hydro. Nuclear. Nuclear is one of the greatest advancements that humans have made in recent centuries. And the problem is, because of bad PR from things like Chernobyl and the one, Kyobe, can't remember the name of it, can't pronounce it, the Japanese one, because of the bad PR from those, and the fact that oil companies know it's bad PR and so will keep funding that bad PR to stop people from doing nuclear. Fukushima, that's the one, yeah. Sorry, that's really bad of me to not know that. But because of those two, bearing in mind they were, what, late 80s, early 90s, so it's been a good 30 years. Technology's come on a long way from that, and there are safeguards because of those disasters. If we all went nuclear, if we all actually, instead of stockpiling fucking nuclear arms and just did it for nuclear power stations to power the world, CO2 emissions would go down to virtually nothing. We wouldn't need to keep drilling for oil. We wouldn't need... Do you know what I mean? Like, the biggest problem with nuclear is that we're still focused on using it as a weapon. If we got over our fucking egos and stopped making everything about my gun's bigger than yours, and if we just focused on using it as a power source as it should be, like, the half-life of uranium is insane. One uranium rod can last for something like 100 and something years. Like, it's bonkers. Is envy. Yeah, to a degree I can see that. But, yeah, like... Do you know what I mean? Like, nuclear power, and we're at that point, right? Humans are at that point right now where we could do a lot of good. Yes, but also no. Redcaster, yes, but also no. The power we need is in the sun. Yes, the amount of, like, it's basically a big nuclear reactor, right? Nuclear reactors that we've got are basically copying what we've learned from the sun, and it uses a different material. But the sun doesn't burn. It's not like a coal fire or anything. It's a nuclear fission reactor, right? But we've got what we need on Earth to replicate that in uranium and other radioactive materials. And again, the half-life on it is so good that one rod can last like 130 years plus. But away from new energy, he hated that he created it when he saw the damage it created from it. Yeah, exactly. And it's because humans just can't fucking help themselves. Every massive, amazing discovery we've made, we've turned it into a fucking weapon. Gunpowder is another perfect fucking example. The problem is that, again, billionaires, people that don't want to lose their wealth and all this shit, as long as they're still pulling the strings, we're never going to go forward with nuclear energy. Yeah, but the point is, Redcaster, that the radioactive waste does last a while, but it takes that long for a rod to become waste and to become unstable. Like, it's not like we're going through rods every 10 years. Do you know what I mean? And with the safeguards and the concrete in place, there's ways that you can store it without disposing of it. Because technology is getting better and better, and with things like carbon fiber and carbon nanostructures and stuff. Subjugate to others. Yeah, exactly, which is wrong. But yeah, sorry for derailing chat. Anybody that didn't want to sit here and listen to me harp on about this, I do apologise. For those that have taken part and are enjoying the conversation, thank you. No, nothing to apologise. Nothing to apologise for, Cams. We are very openly happy to talk about politics and stuff on this channel, but I've never shied away from it. I hold very, very stern and strong beliefs, and I will make my opinions known always. Because I very much believe that as a streamer I have a voice, and it's my duty to make sure that voice is heard, and to stand up for what I believe and what I think is right. And to, you know, I don't blame people for not wanting to talk about politics on the stream, because it can turn a lot of people off, and, you know, they don't want to upset the status quo, if you like, and that's completely their prerogative, and I hold nothing against anybody that does that. But because of the type of person I am, I will always talk about these things, and I always want to know that it's an open and safe environment for you to talk about. There are some things that are obviously non-negotiable, right? We can have different opinions as to whether nuclear is the way forward. We can have different opinions on whether, you know, humans are the worst thing to ever happen to the planet. But what we cannot have differing opinions on is that, you know, all races should be treated equal. And it's important to note that all races are not treated equal, especially in times like these when legislation is being made to make it so that it is unfairly done against one group or of people over another. It is important to realise that and make known that trans rights are human rights, and they deserve to exist in the world as much as anybody else. And it is important to note that they are 1% or less than 1% of most populations, and so getting upset about them existing just shows your own fragility. It is important to note that women should have body autonomy, and the fact that you taking away from reproductive rights is you denying healthcare to women, because abortions are healthcare and can often save lives. And it's important to note that if you, for any reason, believe that a race or a type of person does not deserve to exist, then you're probably not going to be welcome here. And if I lose viewers because of those beliefs, then so be it, because they're clearly not somebody that's going to enjoy my content and not somebody I really want around, you know? I can't get that bit that way. Fuck's sake. Thank you, Mr. Yellow. Like, it's one of them, right? So, as a creator, I get to curate my space how I see fit, right? And there is no right or wrong way to run your channel. If you don't want to have politics on discussion, if you don't want to make your views known on anything, that is completely your prerogative. That is something that your space is yours, right? And again, a lot of people, you'll probably appeal to a wider audience doing that. But at the same time, if you do want to make your opinions known, if you want to have your political viewpoint and your human rights viewpoint on them, that's entirely your prerogative, and people are not forced to watch. The problem comes when streamers think that they are entitled to people watching them in spite of their beliefs, right? I believe XYZ thing and you should watch me regardless because I believe XYZ thing, and whether you do or don't, you should watch me anyway. And irrespectively, or retrospectively, it's the same with viewers. You don't have to tell me, or you don't have the right to tell me what I should and shouldn't talk about on my stream. It is down to you. If you don't like what I'm talking about, don't watch me, but don't tell me I shouldn't talk about it. Root of all problems, my Polish grandmother who fought every day of World War II, his neighbours would talk to me about that. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's very nuanced, and there is nuance there, and it's important to recognise the nuance. And it's like a lot of things, and one of the things I always say is it's better to try and educate before you just shun or banish, right? And a lot of people that believe the rhetoric of the far right at the minute are doing so because, again, they are frustrated, they are tired, they are feeling that they are less than, they are, you know, they're struggling, they've got less money than what they did a couple of years ago, etc., etc. And the problem is that they're being force-fed propaganda that they are, as a result, believing. And it's important to try and showcase why that's not the way, right? It's important to showcase that Muslims or, you know, people of colour or trans people are not the reason why they're suffering. Right? So, education is always better than just straight up shunning, because if you shun them and if you don't take the time to at least try and educate them, and don't get me wrong, some people can't be educated, some people believe exactly what they believe regardless of what you tell them, facts or otherwise. Just look at a lot of MAGA base. Doesn't matter what you tell them, they won't believe it because they have been told something and they believe that, and that is the way it is. But a lot of people with common sense, if you can show them and educate them why what they think is wrong or what they think is not a healthy way to do it, they can and will change. There are a lot of people on the other side of it who were MAGA, who have seen what's happening with Trump, who have seen the damage he's done to them and others, and have left that base because they realise that it is not a good way to be. So again, talking about this stuff is always going to be important because you can have that discussion, you can have that open dialogue. It's like a lot of people don't understand what DEI actually is. They don't understand what DEI represents. They don't understand what it means to have DEI in a thing. And they've been force-fed lies, so they think silly things like, DEI is you know, getting somebody who's underqualified and employing them anyway because they're of a different skin color or a different race. And it's like, no, that's not what DEI is. What DEI is making sure that people are employed because they are qualified and not just because they are, you know, a white, middle-aged white guy. It's about opening up colleges so that people with the potential can do the jobs they want to do, regardless of where they're from and their race and nationality and or their sex. Because a lot of things is, before DEI came into effect and was a thing, a lot of women who were incredibly smart and passionate and knew what to do couldn't get the job because they'd hire a white guy over them, right? So DEI is not just employing people of a different skin color or a different nationality. It's employing people who are qualified or helping people get employed who are qualified over the status quo, even though they might not be as qualified or as good for the job. And humanity has going for it is that we are all different. If we could just get over the fact that not everyone is the same, and the difference in people are what, for the most part, made our world what it is. Good and bad. I'm being very general because I can't get out of my head exactly what I'm trying to say. No, I get what you're saying. And again, it's prejudiced and propaganda and stuff. And we've used this example before, Cage, when we're talking about this. And that's like, look at how left-handed people were treated back in the day. Right? There used to be a point in time where left-handed people were seen as the devil. They were seen as evil. They were seen as less than. They were treated as second-class citizens because they were different. And that's not the case anymore because we now know that it's just a genetic thing. But people saying, oh, it's not, you know, it's XYZ people. I don't know the actual statistics on that one, okay, Kai. But what I can tell you is one of the examples that was used by the far right, by the person who shall not be named because he's become such an insane fucking figure when he's just an influencer that shouldn't have been. But one of the things he made an example of was a pilot. He was like, oh, they're just qualifying, you know, what if they've just qualified this pilot for the same reason that you've just said? And that simply doesn't happen because a pilot and positions of that nature have to be rigorously tested. They can't just walk in and be a pilot because they're of a different nationality or a different diverse option. And the fact is that if there are some companies that are doing that, then that's obviously wrong. But it's more, DEI is more about giving people the same opportunity and making sure that they are qualified. Like, if they're qualified to do the job, then hire the person you think is the best fit. But if your every option is going to be a middle-aged white guy, why is that a thing? So I don't know the actual statistics, but from what I can garner, it's not as high as what you think that people and companies are doing that. And let's not forget, is it that they're hiring them because they're not as qualified, or is it that people are lying on their CVs and getting away with it? Because that happens an awful lot as well. I know plenty of people who will lie on their CV and say that they've got certain skills and talents and things, and that they've got this, that and the other. And if the company's not doing due diligence to check and double check and make sure that they're actually got those skills, then that's on the company. But that doesn't mean that they're hiring people because they're diverse and they're thinking, oh, they're not as qualified, but they're this, so we can hit a quota. What it means is person XYZ has lied on their CV and is doing that, right? So, like, and again, the narrative, if you like, that people and companies are hiring people that aren't as qualified just because they check a box is something that the far right have pushed out. Yeah. And this is the thing, and like that just supports it. Like at the end of the day, people will go out and scout, and in countries like Brazil, for example, because the economic state of the world or whatever isn't great, one of the only ways that you can get anywhere in life is to be good at a sport. And so they will sit and they will practice and practice and practice and practice. And then a scout will come and see they're good, and then that's it, that's their chance. But the percentage of people that actually get that opportunity, the percentage of people that get that chance is very, very small. But because there aren't that many teams in the world or whatever, and they might be the best of the best, but because there aren't that many teams, you notice it more. And you notice it more because, again, the right-wing narrative and the propaganda that they do is geared to make you notice it more, so you go, huh. And it's very shitty and very... It's just not a nice way to be. Like, I don't care who it is who is treating me or serving me in a store, or... Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't care who it is, who they look like, as long as they do the job right, I don't care. And so if more people are going and more people are getting seen and more people are having that opportunity to get the qualifications that they need, I'm all for that. Because a lot of the positions at the minute are short. We are short on lorry drivers, we are short on doctors, we are short on nurses. And so if people are going to go or come over to this country and then sit and do the exams and get qualified to be a doctor, good, because we need it. Like, it's all very well and good certain people going out and being like, oh, they're taking all our jobs, they're coming over here, they're doing this. And I'm looking at them and thinking, are they taking your job, or are they just taking a job they're qualified for? Because somehow I don't see you being a doctor. Somehow I would trust person A over you, because something tells me that person A has actually gone out and done the degree and knows what they're doing. And somehow I don't see you going and knowing what to do with a syringe over a fucking scalpel. Do you know what I mean? Like, be for real right now. And if you want to talk about, you know, people getting a job because they're underqualified, nepotism exists. So I'm going to say, you'll see more CEOs getting a CEO position, and they will more often than not be, you know, white, middle-aged, straight men, because their daddy owned the company, and their daddy before them owned the company. They're not qualified, they don't know what to do. They've spent all the fucking time pissing daddy's money up the wall, but then all of a sudden they get to have a really high position job in the company when they're not qualified. That's the real reason why DI was brought in the first place, because it's designed to stop that. The Uni for Health Science said to me yesterday, isn't it ironic that mixing genes actually makes us more resilient medically, given the state of global populism in different places? For sure. I have a lot of hope for the younger generation, like Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Gen Z are already proven they don't give a shit. Gen Z are already proven that they're willing to not face the bullshit. The problem is that then we have a government in place that's doing everything they can to make sure that they're ill-informed. Looking at you, Online Safety Act. I am very happy with that. I am very happy with that. We have a lot of wood. We've got over halfway of wood. We're not going to be putting any in tomorrow because I'm not playing this tomorrow. But we're not going to run out overnight either. I will next be on this on Saturday, I think, over on TikTok. If you're not following me on TikTok, !TikTok in the channel. I don't stream on there uber regularly. I probably could do with doing more, but time and real life gets involved. So it tends to be when I'm not recording a video. And when Chu's not here, I will often stream in the evening. And Chu is working this weekend, so I will be streaming early-ish in the morning. And we're going to have a lot to do on Saturday. We've got the sunflowers that need planting. And then we've got more wood that we're going to have to do and other bits and pieces. There'll probably be a lot of contracts on March as well, which is good. But yeah, the sawmill's full. The Frizzy Sprizz is now making strawberries again. We're already up to 8,900 litres, which is good, which means we can make lots of minerals and vitamins, which can then go to the special feed factory. So we can start getting that in, so I can move that over as well. Cows are doing good. We've got 751 cows right now. And we are producing a fair amount of buffalo milk. Remember, 30,000 litres of buffalo milk is around 200 grand. Buffalo milk sells exceptionally well. There's not really any contracts there. I mean, we've got Woodland 8, but again, we don't get any contract off for doing that, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, overall, really, really happy with this. We've got 3 lots of fermenters going, so we can hopefully get the biogas plant totally stocked up with everything. But yeah, I think, guys, that is a really good place to call it. Thank you so much for the really good conversation today and just generally being here and being awesome. Thank you for all the raids as well. I really do appreciate it. Raids really can make the world go round and help with numbers and stuff. And as we said, numbers equal to ad revenue, and ad revenue can be a really, really nice boost to pennies that we earn, as I do this full time. Where are we going to go, though? I can't believe Ultra's on still. Oh, dear. Right. We are going to go to... Let's go see UK Simmer. We haven't seen UK Simmer in ages. Or has she ended? She might have ended. She's ended. Right, we're not going to go see UK Simmer because she's ended a stream. Never mind. We could go see Tony. Let's go see Tony. Tony's good peoples. Right, we're going to go see Tony. Tony's also playing some farming. We'll be back tomorrow on Firefighter Sim. So we'll be doing that, hopefully with Cage, Firebuff, and Bram. I'm going to hopefully be able to get on with Bram tonight and just test to make sure that he can connect to the game. Shouldn't take 5 minutes. And then, like I said, the weekend will be on TikTok. So thank you very much for hanging out today. Thank you for watching on the YouTube as well. We're going to go on a raid, so come on the raid with us. Alright, copy and paste that into the channel where we're going. Have a wonderful evening. I love you all, and I will see you all tomorrow. Love you all. Bye.